Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
Connected to channel Fix It.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high
Fixerbot says.
Stream about to start, 1 minute left.
learning, hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unravel the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, all knowledge will explode.
So now I realize I didn't start my phone. There. So my desk is a mess. No? Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing. Let's hop back here. So we have, yeah, so this is showing. So why nothing on this? That's interesting. Oh, did I manage to press a toggle button? Let's see. Let's debug. So on desk FS, I have something called desktop. So on my desk FS here, we have desktop. So let's go to desktop. On desktop, I have Irian Deskcam Zoom. On that one, I have Irian 1. So on Irian 1, I have Irian Deskcam. And it is not activated. So if I toggle it on my button, does it work? Yes. But I already tried that. Maybe my phone didn't start fully. So that would explain why it wasn't working. So let's see if my desk full screen button works now. Yes. And to show you all the mess, I was doing stuff yesterday. And so we have one version, we have another version. This one is like in a box here. Yeah, let's go zoom here again. So this is actually a little thing where I thought I'd put the ESP in here too. I've drilled holes, and this is a hole for the touch display here too. And so this is supposed to go in here, and it sticks out a little bit like that when it's in there. So I don't really like that they have a full SD card reader on those. Why not have a micro SD card reader? Anyway, bigger antenna. Here we have a rotary thingy with button functionality, and I only found I have 2 of these, and they're in my sensors box for some reason. And then I found one that is just no board, no chips. But that one is doesn't have the click functionality. So we'll see if we will remove this one or what we'll do. Maybe we'll just keep this board, but it actually exactly fits in this box height here. So it could stick out like this, but maybe we want the antenna here. So that's why I haven't fastened stuff. Maybe we want the antenna here and the button here, like that. And maybe we don't want this, and maybe we don't want the touch. We'll see. We'll see. So this one has a tinier SD card reader, right? So we're not there yet. This one has a menu set up. And so if I give it power, I can control the menu with buttons. But now we're going to connect this thing, right? And there's an article I was reading. Because I was like, ChatGPT, can you give me the connection, a good connection for these? And it was like, yeah, do this. And it totally didn't work. And I wasted time again on ChatGPT. So I'm like, yeah, let's manually stuff instead, because
Site says. What language we gonna be coding the Arduino in?
it's an ESP, but it'll be in. Let's open it. So it's still open here. Here, this is what it looks like. Platform IO in VS Code, and if you have used Arduino Studio, you will be amazed. Because to install a library here, I just put a line. And you'll see in the guide, it's like, this is what you need to do to install the library. And I just, okay, I'll just put this in the Platform IO and save the file. So let's see what it does if I comment this one. So let's say we want to comment this, right? And I save the file. You look in the corner. Oh, I'm still in studio mode. So it didn't actually do what I told it to because I was in studio mode. So this is what it looks like. VS Code, C++ file. This I was trying to debug the other ChatGPT's bad stuff, right? So now we're following a guide instead. And from that guide, I got this and this library. I've been trying different stuff. I just got this one to be white because it wasn't in the right place, right? So, big mistake. So now when I save this file, it will uninstall this library. It's crazy. So look, updating metadata for VS Code IDE, source platform IDE.
Ooh, very sweet. It's like dependency manager.
Yeah. So it depends on what I use. Let's cancel those. So if I added a new thing, I don't think it actually did anything now because I wasn't, adding new stuff. But after doing that, I can at once see if these are in my dependencies or not, if these headers exist, This is an older version. So I have several older ones here. So one of these is the one that's working in this. So, but for now, let's do a little check. First, I'm gonna see. Yeah, right. I actually had up. I was going to close down my phone link, and then I realized, oh, I have this photo up. So let's see. Error reading media. Okay. So this file is bad. Yeah, it acted a bit funny. So I took of the connectors on the display. Since it's upside down, I can't see it, So this is how it is angled here. So these are the connectors in that order. So it's just turned over. And these are quite tiny to read. So why not make it easy to read, right? So we don't connect to the wrong thing.
Okay, reference image.
Yeah. But this is what it didn't show you. You can see it says success pot. Oh yeah, I have a potentiometer here to set the brightness of the display. So let's hop back here. So right here we can set the brightness of this display. And I needed a little resistor here. It was acting a bit funny, but it works. So yeah, I'm gonna close the phone link because it wasn't actually connecting. What else could I possibly want? Yeah, so here's the article. Let's see. Here are the pins, and it took some looking at another image that I have. This is what I was doing. I was like, I have to go to bed. I have to go to bed. I have to go to bed. I don't want to, but I have to. So in the middle of this, and I pulled this up, and on the one I have, these are actually labeled VP and VN. So we have 36 and 39 here. They're just just not, and I managed to click there. Yeah, let's maybe we should grab this one up. Anyways, we have these pins, even if it doesn't say GPIO 36 and 39, we have these. And these are input only. So it is good to use those when we have input only. Yeah. So we're not left with only those at the end, because I'm thinking we'll use all the pins for this project. And that's kind of what I was thinking. Well, ChatGPT can do some of the work, right? Nah, nah. So save this one on my desktop too. Desktop. Save. So we have all of these images there. So just see what other file. Yeah, so it was a random nerd tutorials. I think this link was from there too. And this
ChatGPT is
is a
horrible at niche
file.
details but works wonders when supplied with sources.
Yeah, maybe, but I gave it, I have these pins on this ESP32 room 32U. And I was asking it, do I have this pin? Because I knew I could just get this image up, right? And it said, no, you don't have this. So I didn't understand, but yeah. I'm not going to teach it everything about ESPs or microprocessors. I mean, I assume that it has other sources than me. Or I will just do it myself because it's quicker, right? So we can
Haha,
close that
classic
image.
hallucinating chat.
Yeah, or rather not thinking it knows stuff it doesn't know. Thinking that if a pin is called like this one here, if it's called VP and or if it's U N, then they don't have any other names. This is the only name, and I know already that that's not the case, right? That some pins have special functionality, and I assume these are in that too. Let's actually open that image in the image program. So we just saved it here. So can we zoom one more? Yeah. So we can see here that here we have H, SPI, MISO, and MOSI. And I'm curious, what's the difference between HSPI and VSPI? We'll see what happens later. Anyway, we have second functionalities. These seem to be, say, touch here, right? So maybe the thought through, human made tutorial actually uses the correct pins because they thought it through and put them in good spots, you know? And if you compare this to my layout here, we have 23 here, but we also have ground before it. So there's probably differences. Let's see if I can pull this out. Yeah, this is the only bad bit with this program, Paint.net, that I would like to open another one. Can I? I don't think so. So if I click this, it just activates this window, right? So what if we open this one with Paint? Photos. It can be photos. There. I know it's blurry when you zoom and it's not good, but it's probably good enough to read the labels. And let's open this one here so I can compare easily. So 22,
Does a
then
job.
yeah, it's very good program. You can like, we can zoom in and edit pixels here if you want to, you know. And it has some effects and stuff. I don't need much. So TXRX, the next one is labeled, yeah, it's 21. I to C also on this one. Then we have ground here and here, and they continue straight on with 19. So we have 2 extra grounds here. That's not on that one. 19, 18, 5, 17, and then they have 16. I guess this is a 6. It kind of looked a little bit like a 5. Yeah, but it's 16. Here's 15 too. So 16, 4. Then they have 2, and we have 0. And they have 2, 15, 0. And we have 0 to 15. Okay, after that, D1, yes, SD1. Okay, so this one is probably called SD0 or GPIO 7. And then clock is GPIO 6. And then they have 3.3 volts here. We have 3.3 volts down here. So there are tiny differences. So to hop back here, these are different order. We have 2 extra grounds here, and we don't have 3.3 here. We have it up here. But then we have EN, just as this one. And we have VP, VN, which are also 36 and 39. Then we have 34, 35, 32, 33, 25, 26, 27, 14, 12, and they have 14, 12, then they have 13. We have an extra ground here too. Or don't they mention ground in this one? Well, we have 3 extra grounds so far. That's the only difference. Then they have 13. Then they have 9, which is also called SD2. So it's the same pin. Then we have SD3 and CMD or GPIO. These are also 9, 10, 11. That's the GPIO pin names. Then they have ground and VN. And we have 5 volts. So to hop back to the other screen, we have only 5 volts here. I'm assuming this is 5 volts. But also making it clear that this is intended for in, it's not out then. I don't know. So this is almost identical. Are connected to the integrated SPI flash, integrating the ESP room 32 and are not recommended for other uses. Meaning, so here clock, all the purple ones. We shouldn't use the purple ones because they have special functionality. With SPI flash. Yeah, we didn't use any of those. Okay. So let's actually look at it. So not just the image. So this is this one, right, that we looked at. And the other one I have here, it is slightly different. Yeah, let's drop everything on the floor. So here we have 3 volts ground, 23, 22, TX, TD. I can have them. This one is so much harder to read, by the way. It's like they try to squish it. Yeah, so if we use this one again, I'm going to take a photo of that too. I somehow managed. I think I actually had a photo on my phone up. Yeah, that's how I looked at those. And this is not a touch display, this is just a normal one. And I kind of thought, why would you want touch if you're like at some place and you want to check the Wi-Fi out? You don't want to like try and click with some pen like this, right? So doing this. Anyway, I kind of thought that the other screen's box is this size, and I could actually fit the ESP and the display in here. But then I got to this problem that I wanted to use this, and this is like a big test version because this won't fit. It's too big. It's too big. And also fit an SD card reader like this one in the same box too. These three in this box. Maybe.
Risky Aprita says, are you making Orange Dolphin device?
Orange Dolphin. I haven't heard about it. We're making something ourselves. So please tell me about Orange Dolphin. What can you do? I want to have all the features I can find. So this is rotary encoder. We can click, but it's quite hard to click and it's very big. So we'll see if we use it. This one I had buttons, and this one we're going to start with touch. I cut this plastic. Actually, I melted it because I started cutting and then it got tore up to this hole over here. So then I was like, oh. So I actually melted it in this. It's not pretty. Plastic is not made for that. It's made for the delivery of the display, right? Nothing else. And this is just the plastic it was rolled up in. So, by the way, what did I have there?
Risky Aprita says, I mean flipper.
Okay. Yeah, so I think the flipper has some stuff, but I'm thinking we'll try to use all the functionality that's in the ESP. And just Bluetooth, and it has Wi-Fi, but it doesn't have two antennas. I mean, but if what Wi-Fi doesn't give everybody access? I mean, I'm not looking for speed or anything here, right? So we'll see. Yeah, so let's connect this. So let's clean up a little bit. So when I was drilling the holes, I actually did it with a square edge of this. So this is just 4, and then I used this to make the holes like a bit down because the screws go like, you know, together. So those are actually for soldering, not for. Yeah, this is what I cut with. I don't think we'll cut stuff today, maybe. And I used these because I didn't want to make more cables. I was like, I used all the cables I already made for this. I don't want to make more now. So I tore apart one of these, you know. You can buy 10 centimeter length, female to female. I just tore it apart. So, enough so far. So the step 1 here is to make a program to show something on the display. But we're going to use the stuff from that site. Yeah, one of these. So I have these things all over. I need a resistor, so I still have those here. Maybe I should go get rid of some stuff. So yeah, here's a servo that's in pieces. We were going to see if we could fix it. And this is like empty. Oh well. I have more of them there. Let's get rid of these. Or maybe these might be useful. I'll just throw these into the other one because that's where they are live. There can be too much stuff. I know it's odd, but there can be too much stuff sometimes. So there. Can't be too much stuff, but it started being like I can't close the doors. So let's put stuff. Let's say we don't need this right now, right? So in the drawer here. Don't need that. I used it to cut kinda straight. Yeah. So what I want to is to have something to set the display brightness. And I was thinking that maybe this one, but it's too big, right? And there was the only one that has a similar-ish value. Yeah, this one would be better. But this, yeah, you can't really turn this just by the side. I'd have to buy some components. So we also have another display with one of those. So it's like in between this. That one doesn't have a card reader. Let's see. Oh, my hubby's calling. Probably time to order pizza. I'll just mute for a sec. I hope there wasn't some scamming going on with my hubby's dad. We'll see. He has to go over there and check. So let's see. Let's call the pizzeria and surprise my kid. Gosh, I haven't called since 8. That's not that long, is it? We'll continue as soon as I order pizza. Hej, jag skulle vilja beställa. Ah, okej. Hur är det, kommer du att... Hur funkar det då? Okej, okej. Okej, det är bara att det kommer någon annan och lämnar. Helt enkelt. Okej, okej. Yes. Ja, men då kör vi som vanligt. Jag skulle vilja ha som förra gången, men utan den vanliga kebabpizzan, om du har det. En pizza och en kebabrulle. Utan grönsaker. Yes. Precis, precis. Jag lär små tomat, så det är därför jag kör sådär. Ja. Och så tar jag gärna såserna bredvid också. Så kan man. Mm. Okej, så att, vad ska jag gå in då för någonstans? Ska vi se. Jag ska bara kika så jag vet. Jag har nog aldrig beställt därifrån faktiskt. Okej, så man kan köra det på webben kanske också? Uh. Bara att man betalar via dem då också istället. Men jag söker efter det. Jag kanske ska installera appen också. Tack så mycket. Hej. Oh yeah, so they didn't have anyone driving stuff out today, so they said I have to order by Fedora, so I guess I install a new app. So yeah, I think I have it already installed. Very pink. So sorry, it takes more time. I would have been done. Okay, I have to update the app. 4600% downloaded, installing. Come on. Let's order stuff on the desk meanwhile. So soldering stuff we not probably gonna use right now, right? Screwdriver. We might need that in case you wanna unscrew this again. And this is just a power supply here. I put the screws in the other display box. Those are the little notes for those. Let's put all the things in this box. And gosh, this is slow installing. So here's the protection film for the display. There. Let's put it all in the box. Yeah, also I was thinking about, I wouldn't use these buttons, right? So I was thinking about having a square with these. Or these buttons. So these are very soft. And these are more like tiny click buttons. So the app is updated. Okay, so starting it again. Share your location. Register. Whatever. Yeah, I don't think I've used this. My phone number. Yeah. Verify. So there. Now pizza. Yeah, I know my addresses up there. It's not like it's not been on stream before. So this is a pizzeria. I'm supposed to order one pizza and one kebab roll. So a kebab pizza, and he knows what I'm want. So right. Um. So there's no okay. There's just minus. There's no add to your basket. You have to select one. Normal. Okay, okay. And then actually, oh gosh, do I have to click again? No, I didn't want to. So, and then I want the kebab roll. Normal, where is that? So, there. You can add chocolate to there. Extra sauce. So, according to the call, and yeah, and now we have one pizza and one kebab roll. So let's just check. Oh yeah, drink. Yeah, so we want a 0. No, let's do normal one. Do we want? No, we don't want snacks. We could get an extra garlic sauce. Those are good. I want pizza bread. Don't they have it here? Oh, whatever. I think he knows I want that. He knows I want that. That's when you say, like, I want to say more as last time, but minus this thing. Then you ordered too often, right? What? Whatever. Let's just order it. What's this? 70 off? Okay. So you just click it.
Thief 2000 says, "Hi, first time in this
Hi.
channel. How old are you?"
Haha! It's not the first time you ask a woman. First question. Just a second, we'll get to this thing. I'm just ordering pizza, and they didn't have anyone to drive it, so I had to do it through this app. I'll just have to check. Oh well. Yeah, so apparently, I don't know. Activate. It said. Activate. Oh well. Delivery free. Service fee. 20. 40 to 60 minutes. He started making them when I ended the call, so I have just had to be quick. Uh, gosh. Popular. What's your order? Free delivery. Yeah. Robot delivery. Robot delivery. I can select robot delivery here. See if you can see. Robot delivery. See? So, now it's location.
Miss Thief 2705 says, Good
Good
afternoon, how
afternoon.
are you? Translated from
Yeah, I'm
Spanish.
great. How are you? ¿Cómo estás? I don't know a lot of Spanish. So, delivery, payment. This is very odd. Add the payment method. So I have to click that too. So I can just do Swish. And
Is that Telepizza? Translated from Spanish. Fixerbot
oh,
says,
New follower 0x or 1 day.
this is a
Less than
pizza
3.
place, but it's our normal pizza place, but they couldn't do delivery right now, so they said I have to order through Fedora, which is so. I guess I had to do that. So I have to finish this before they're already finished with the food. This is so odd. Confirm address? No, this is not the address. It got the wrong from the GPS. So that's the address. There. Yeah, I think that's it. Save. Finish purchase. It's so much easier. Completing purchase. Almost had to click the robot order, right? I wonder what would happen next time. I'll have to try this again. So now I just have to pay. So now the secret stuff begins. There. Paid. With a Swedish bank ID. Thank you for using. How did you hear about this? Other. So let's see if the pizza arrives. So I was just gonna put all the things in here. This is just a Bluetooth. So maybe some stuff not in this box, whatever. Let's just put it all in here. Temperature. And this was like sensing positions. I was thinking of we could just move it. Scroll up, scroll down. Probably annoying. You would probably go crazy on that, right? So this display, Let's do this. Let's put the screws in there and put the display in the box. Right, see if this fits. Yeah, because the other one didn't have that. Now there's no, it doesn't fit. So that's why they didn't have this one in a box. See? So now we have a little bit more order here. There's still some stuff here.
Miss Thief 2705 says, what time is it there? Translated from Spanish.
So it's 1916. I think it's on screen, kind of in the corner there. So if I do like this, there you have 1916. Yeah. So we had, this is the one we have. This is the back side of the display. But already, well, actually, we probably need this image. So let's see. I have it on my phone too, of course. Come on. There. So got it up like this instead, so we don't have to have it up there. So these are on the other side, look like this, just like that.
It's the same time as in Spain. Translated
Yeah,
from
yeah.
Spanish.
Same time. And nice with the translation, right? I should take the opportunity to learn Spanish. Yeah. Some of the things I already might have understood. Yeah. So telepizza, that's what you call when you call and they deliver, right? And yeah. So what we're gonna do, well, let me get this up. Let's get rid of the restaurant. And we don't need that. And let's close that to here.
Fixerbot says,
New follower Miss Thief 2705. Less than 3.
Here we have the little article. And I searched for the ship that is on this in this display. That's how I found this article with ESP32. So this is not exactly what they're using, Arduino IDE and stuff, right? So it's not exactly what we have, but the pins are the same, and we'll see about the code. So I set this to Arduino mode. Let's actually delete this.
New follower Enlightenment 83. Less than
Thank
3.
you very much for the follows, guys. Yeah. So we're going to make new code, or we're going to probably use their code that they have in the article, because it's almost C++, right? One thing that we need that they usually don't have is the Arduino, right? So we have Arduino H2 included when we use here. Let's click here. Platform IO, very nice. And you can build, upload, monitor, upload and monitor here. You can scan for devices. So we get a nice list of all the COM ports here. So right now we have nothing special. Bluetooth, 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 COM1, Bluetooth. So there's nothing connected right now of these. But when we connect them, we will see like COM7, COM9, COM10, whatever it is, that happen to be the device. So it's easy to just run. I have my own script in Python that does this usually, but now it's all built in. I don't have to do a thing. Uh, yeah, very nice. So we're not gonna build this now. We'll do it in a bit. But this is very nice. Home, open. Yeah, so this is what it looks when you first start it. Come on, I want to drag this down. So you can create a new project. You can even import an Arduino project if that's what what you happen to have. You can open, of course, and project examples. Let's actually click this one. Yeah, maybe not. I found actually examples. These are my tests here. Test one. So just installed it a few days ago. Very nice. So let's hop back. The very nice MIDI file. So I also set the COM port here when it was doing the wrong one. You can set it manually. You can set the speed of the monitor so you don't get garbage. If you have another speed in your code, like this needs to be the same as here. But by default, this line is not in here, so you have to add it yourself. Yeah, let's go look at the tutorial again. And I know I ended at a bad spot because I was like, I have to go to sleep. I have to get up and work tomorrow. I don't want to stop, So it's always like that, when you do something fun. So they use a 2.8-inch too with the touchscreen, and this is probably identical with the one I have. As I search for the chip, and it looks the same, right? I also found when I searched efforts like original thingies, and those are totally different. They seem to have other like raw data pins and stuff too. So we don't care about parts or whatever. So I have connected some of this, but not all of this. So let's connect all of it. There's a few pins just up in the air here, and I guess I put the glasses on again.
Goofy Advisor says, best viewers on streamboo.com. Remove the
Again,
space.
message
Either 701
deleted.
WDK.
So let's see here. So the gray one is this will be clock, CLK. Should I put my screen up there too? Or maybe we'll just do this and do this. So there. So I'm gonna find GPIO 25. And then I have a little image to look at too. So 25 here, that's where it is. So there's cables now too, so it's hard to see. There, over there. And then we're going to make our own program. We're not going to use, we're going to make sure it works with theirs. And then we're going to make our own stuff. That's the plan. This is just to get the connection and make sure it works. So pull that to the other screen. The next one, according to my little image on my phone, is CS, so 33, which is like over here somewhere. Oh, straight next to it. Right next to it. 33. And yeah, 32. So the next one is 32. And just checking that this is also DIN. 32. So we should get this finished quite quickly. And then we have the two ones called on mine. They're not called the same thing. So instead of being there, it looks like at least UN. So I think it's VP and VN really, and we can see those here. That VP is 36, and 39, which is the next one for the out, it's called DO only on mine. DO goes to 39, which is VN. There. And then we have the last one to 39, which is V. Let's redo that. 39 is VN. And VP is 36. So my brain didn't want to go down. The next one go down in numbers. Let's see. Come on, there. So it is done. So I don't know if you could see it there. No, you can't, right? So 39 and 36, we found them. They're over here in this area. So let's see what the next thing they do is. I think it is, yeah, I've already checked this. We already have power connected, and it wants 5 volts because it doesn't have J1 connected on mine either. And then this section with all installing Arduino libraries. We don't need to do this because we are using Platform IO. We just put the name there and it's installed. And that's very nice. But let's confirm that both are in there. So TFT ESPI. TFT ESPI here. So I didn't add this version thingy to this one. And then we have XPT. I googled this to find the format to be right for the name here. So it's just lowercase the name / this. But I don't have any number on it. We'll see. Then it says prepare user setup H config for TFT ESPI library. To properly use a ESPI library, you need a configuration called user setup H with the right definitions. We already prepared a file that you can download, which I opened before. So let's open new tab. Preparing the config file. Oh, right, they're in Arduino IDE. So Arduino libraries. And in ours, I already have made these files because I've been debugging before. Let's hop here, of course. So TFT ESPI here is what they're creating. And user setup H. user setup H. Yeah. So probably these other files we can delete. So this one will be bad because we have moved all the pins. I just pulled everything I had out. Yeah, and then they have Mac OS code. A test. That's exactly what I want. And then they have just, are we actually in the same document, right? Why did I even click that link then? Yeah, this is annoying. So where's the file, raw file? Why would we want a file in a zip? So let's copy theirs and replace this thing. Okay, total copy fail again. I do not think I did a control shift there. Frequency, touch frequency, values, load fonts. Here's the pin numbers. So the green is very helpful there, right? We can see it easier. 21. Oh, yeah. Well, I think that was all of it. Now, width and height too. Nice, nice. So it knows all the things and it knows what driver to use. Alternative driver. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Define user set. So I'm kind of thinking that I'll delete the things that don't belong. And if they tell us to add this, we will add this. So, and then we have Mac, and then we have the code. So let's just copy it. It will probably be very self-explanatory. We won't probably have to check this area out. But it's nice to know later that we didn't miss anything. So I'm going to delete all the things except for the Arduino line. And then we paste the code that's intended to be pasted in Arduino IDE. So SPI, TFT SPI, XPT touchscreen H. And we get squigglies here if we have squiggly things. So here, too many arguments. Okay. Um, hmm. So let's go and check. So obviously libraries, create the instance of TFT SPI, call TFT. Following line sets a touchscreen pinout. Yeah, so just telling where we put stuff in the processor. On what pins. And create a touchscreen SPI and touchscreen instance. So let's look for these lines. And following it along from the top. Yeah, it's where I was there, checking where this was mentioned before. Set the screen width, but we already did, but okay. Touchscreen coordinates, set up, start SPI for the touchscreen, initialize it. Also, they set the rotation 1. I'm sure we'll use 0, but I'm gonna keep everything. So we have a print touch to serial here. Print touch to display. Set up. And a serial begin with a correct number. Also there. And then we have the line that doesn't work. Start SPI for the touchscreen in the touchscreen. All the pins mentioned. Set the touchscreen rotation in landscape mode. This on display touch screen might be upside down. You might need to set the rotation to 3. Also, this is a touch screen rotation. Okay, sure. Touch screen. Start the TFT display and set the TFT rotation to landscape. And XY coordinates. The only reason I'm reading this is because we have a squiggly. So if we try to build this, sorry I didn't switch screens. Hello Given. Tja. Men tänk om någon håller på att stjäla tänk om någon stjäla alla hans pengar. Men P-garage? Finns det ingen P-garage? Okej. So I wonder when the pizza will arrive. Yeah, so we knew this would fail, right? Because we had squigglies. But I thought maybe the error will tell us more about what's the problem. Though we already had text about it. But in main CPP, warning, touch CS pin not defined. TFTE SPI touch function will not be available. In function void setup. No matching function call. Begin. Class reference there. Yeah. So let's just do what it wants, you know. So it said too many arguments, meaning we just end that there, and we should have no squiggly. Let's read the rest of the errors while we have them. Note candidate bool begin. Bool begin. Well, yeah. So I was like, should I stream this or not? Should I stream this or not? We'll see. If someone thinks it's fun. So the primary goal right now is to get the image on the display. And I think I'll actually close my window because it's darn cold. So my hubby was trying to. So his dad lives in Stockholm, and he didn't get any parking. There was no parking. People had double parked. He didn't even dare to stop the car. So that's why. So upload, and we don't have the cable connected. So that will fail. That will fail. So let's connect the cable. Yeah, I'm like, what are you doing? How come it progressed that far? So now we upload and actually have something connected to upload to. So let's go to monitor. So we just click here and go to monitor. Oh gosh. So how long will it print coordinates? We don't have anything on the display. It's dark, the display. So I disconnected the power from the display. So why does it keep saying points? So And let's turn on monitor again. So it just prints lots of positions. That's quite odd. Yeah. So, by the way, if we connect this one, which has USB-C, so I don't remember what was the last program I ran on this. Oh, just a sec. I think the pizza arrived. Kan pizzan? Men pappa är här också. Ja, jag lägger den här uppe, gubben. One of the baskets. So underneath the drawer, I'm just gonna put this in here. So I'll be right back. So I'm just gonna go get the rest now. So I have a kebab roll that I've unrolled. So what I really want is a salad, but they don't really have a good salad. So I get kebab rolls that I ask them to have the sauce separately. Then it's just salad. So I'm gonna close the window. It's cold. It's very cold outside. So closing the window is a bit of a project. Let's see. As I have fans in the window. So these are my fans. There. Those out of the way. And then I just need to... Alright, let's... There. Also have the frame with allergy filter. So now, there, I can close. Zoom. And let's unroll that a little. There. So now I don't have to be cold anymore. Yeah, and my door is open. I heard actually my hubby talking on the phone. So. That's just 2 bites of food. And there's garlic sauce, there's medium sauce, and there's spicy sauce. The small spicy one I really don't like that much. Oh, maybe I should ask for 2 garlic next time. And no. So they actually took $1 for these. But I can, since I don't use one of them, I can ask for another one instead. It's not like I'm gonna have an extra just because, you know, I don't think it's worth it. It's too little sauce in there to be worth it. So, something I know about this, pin 21, I think they said it as. So, yeah, mine is nothing. We're getting lots of these. Lots. Too much. Right, I was just gonna plug this one into power.
Marcy Pops says, "Good evening."
Good evening, good evening. I just got my dinner. So, here we have a little menu system on this one. Arrow down and up. Don't know if you can see that.
Enjoy your dinner.
So, how are you? So you can go down and up. This is just a demo menu. So if I go into a menu there, I can go back out. Yeah, so I'll make something better. And we can also set the brightness of the display. But I need a screwdriver for that. Yeah. So, and there's SD card in here, which I haven't put code in there for yet. But this one doesn't have an antenna, and the display is not that big. So I thought, why not try this one? Mostly
Good.
because of the
I'm going
box
to
it
do
came
another
in.
attempt to flash the Grove Vision Eye.
Ah, okay. Good luck. So we need this to light up too. We just need a few bites of food. Mm.
Are you making a kind of flipper?
Yeah, kind of. We'll see what will end up there. But I kind of like the tiny version, because it could kind of fit in this little box instead, right? So I want the tiny thing, but as it's 3 boards, I felt, let's do this one, which came in a big box. But if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It is AliExpress after all, so you never know. This is really finger food, right? I was just thinking electronics. Hmm. So, kebab meat, salad, garlic sauce, and the bread. I wonder if he put extra salad in. I usually ask for that, but this time I just asked for the same as last time, so.
I have some visitors in the house. They kept me busy this afternoon.
Oh, okay. Nice.
They are furry and have 4 legs.
What do they say? Woof or meow or something else?
Not so nice.
Okay. Okay, so no nice 4-legged ones.
Mouse emoji.
Oh. So tinier and not as pet-y. Not very. Not as welcome.
I cleaned the whole kitchen, discovered a hole at a difficult to reach place.
Ooh. Okay. Did you put something in there? In the hole? Did you reach it? So my table is covered with other stuff. I have to hold the plate.
Now they have 3 days the time to eat from toxic paste. And I want a bit stuff to put in it tomorrow.
Yeah, I understand you have to. I just don't like killing animals or anything. Mm. You do what you have to, of course. So you don't want animals like that are not supposed to be in your house. That's not very fun at all.
Normally I only have those visitors in the winter. So I have to take action.
Oh, so they're still there in the winter time. But it's not rats, it's like tiny mice. What is it?
House mice.
Mm. Actually, never heard of house mice. Hmm. So some mice love houses more than others.
Let's look. One-to-one translation.
I'm kinda AFK right now.
It is house mouse, in wiki.
Mm-mm. You can send a link if you want. Yeah, so I don't know the name of one single mouse sort, but I know there's some called.
Web link.
Mm. Mm.
Husmus. Translated from Lithuanian.
Ah. The only connection that gives me is the
LOL. That is a
story.
bird in Dutch.
Ah, okay. If something has a name in Dutch, it's probably similar in Swedish. That's usually the thing, right? In English. Hmm. Yeah, so the only thing I know with that name is this. And this cartoon. So 73 there, it's old. So there's something called This is the house mouse. That's what the only thing. Yeah. Yeah. Kids comics. When I was a little kid. Those
I
teeth
spoilt
are
the cinema
sharp.
evening. They collected popcorn that jumped away under the Tycoon. But it is all gone
Mm.
now. The vacuum cleaner liked it also.
Mm. Oh. Also, they had a big collection. Let's see. I'm almost done. I'm just eating a third of the kebab roll because they're huge. So I'm almost done with my third. So just the bread left. Hmm. I didn't show you that, right? I googled there. This is the mouse. This is the house mouse.
Yeah, learn some Swedish today.
So cute.
I have Hasmussen.
You'll have to be good and feed it regularly, if you have a house mouse. Give it some popcorn. From India. So it said what's the difference from wood mouse. I don't know why it goes Swedish sometimes. I search on a Swedish word now. Because I kind of wanted it to know how common it is here.
Moose, in Dutch, is spav in Swedish.
Oh. Well, the same size approximately, right? Yeah. So it's kind of everywhere now, not just in India. So this is interesting, right? It likes deserts too, then? Or what? They're not like careful, I guess. So I wanted to see Swedish here. Okay. Ah. Yeah, I don't know if I had mice in the house, what would I do? So when I was a little kid and we were at the country house, I made friendly traps from I took a like cereal box and I put it on the side like it's like this, and then I put a bit of carton like that with a string attached to like this and up to a bit of cheese, So when they pulled the sheath, the lid closed, and you had a trapped mouse. And there, you could carry it out into the woods. I guess I was like 8 or something, you know?
I catched one alive a few months ago and put it outside. But now it is a family, so that is not going to work, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, if it's like tiny babies and stuff, then it's tougher, of course. Mm, yeah. Oh my nose. It was really cold today. So when you get inside. So let's see if we can get this one to work at all. I know it lights up, because let's do that.
A lot of droppings, so I discovered it too late.
Okay. Yeah, so we just had it, in the country house, which is, it didn't have any heating or anything back then, at least. Let's see. They obviously get it working, right? And we didn't. So I didn't even read the code yet. Well, more than that tiny thing. Recent on CYD is great. Yeah, so one thing is that we are not actually using Arduino IDE, right? We're not, so this might not actually work. We might need to put the files in other places. So we really should search also for, but I believe in these positions. This is the ship. And let's do platform IO. This is my search. And I found this. And this is just library, right? So it is not, it's the same ship, it's very different display. And then I found this one, which we just read. And I haven't looked at anything else. So so let's remove example. It still popped up. Does the inline feature work on skip SD cards? So it's just a like, look at my video thing. Sure, so this is Platform IO. It's 2 years old though. We can see so it's 13 minutes. Let's just watch the thing. Yeah. So this is
Hey
the same
everybody, today
thing.
we're going to connect this LCD touchscreen to
Very
an
similar to this.
ESP32. It's a 320 by 240 SPI 2.8-inch touchscreen. It's one that you see a lot of when you see
Oh
these LCD
gosh.
touchscreens. A lot of people have problems connecting them to an ESP32. We're going to see how easy it is. These have the ILI 9341 driver, and you can pick these up on Amazon for around $22. And while they all seem to have a built-in SD card slot, there's nothing actually special about the SD card slot. I'm going to be talking about that in a separate video. We're not going to be doing anything with that this video. Furthermore, this project will directly interface with Platform IO at the time of this video. Core 6.1.4, home is 3.4.3. If you're looking for this video, except running under Arduino IDE instead of Platform IO, click the link in the top right corner. We'll take you to it. The LCD display, as well as the backlit screen, pulls a bit of current, and I don't want to run it through the ESP32 voltage regulator, so I have the separate power supply, which will supply the 5 volts and the 3.3 volts that I'm going to be using for this project, so I will show you how I'm doing that.
Okay, so that might be a thing actually. Maybe my little USB cable can't power this. Though it did light up when I used 3.3. So if we move this one to 3.3. Actually, let's start with one other thing. I was thinking of this before. The LED here, which goes to 21, this one is actually the brightness of the display. So, which color? Oh yeah, it's this one. So if we move this one over to 3.3 volts, which is there, then it lights up. So I'm thinking that 21 isn't actually given something. So what if we run it like this and restart it? It's just bright light now instead. So this is what I have on this one. We have a similar where I have a pot there. Gosh. I need a screwdriver. So I don't know how bright you can see the light. So there, it's like off. You know, you turn it on. Like, it could be all the way up. Something like this. Yeah, so I had to mess around a bit with that to make it work. But it works, you know? And the menu here works. So I guess I need to know more about how this works. Let's see if we can find the... I think this is it. Let's see. This is what I bought. 1.8, 2.4, 2.8. This one says ILI. And in my shopping cart it says, yeah, this is the one. So I got the one with ILI 9341. Let's see what this says. Display mode resolution. So you think it is 240, 320, but it's not? Or maybe it's just bad info. So yeah, I'm like, I want to have something else here probably. I want to know what pin 12 is now. You could also have sent us the wrong ship. So imagine it's the other one, where we got the wrong one.
No QR on the screen or other identification.
No, this is AliExpress cheap stuff. So what did it say? That you could buy this for $22. So I paid $8, right? So it's not that high price, high quality. Mm. Ooh. So, but other people seem to have got theirs working. So, it doesn't say much more here. So, let's look at this image, right? And I'm actually going to let's unplug power first. Yeah, let's look at the other side of this. Because this looks identical, really, right? This one says version 1.1. So what version would this be? So let's scroll down to the images again. Zero point 0.1, 1.0. I just read it upside down. So 1.1, but this is a different one. It's 1.8 inch. And then I saw this one has 1.0, 1.2. And mine's 1.1 then. Yeah, so I guess. Oh, yeah, this is also 2.8, 2.4. So you can see the pens too, so you know which ones have touch. But I think they all do in this thingy. Yeah, so the 2.4 is just like not filling up as much of the area. Looks like it's on the other image. They looked similar, right? Look like they're the same size. So it's probably this like people get. It's just not as high. Yeah, this doesn't help. Yes, love.
I've had my foods, but I want something else today.
Vad vill du ha? Vad skulle du vilja äta? Lite brownies.
Isn't that all I need to have for something?
Yes. Men de blir ju torrare och gamlare. Jag vet inte, man kan lägga dem i frysen också. Jag la dem i kylskåpet igår. Jag la dem i kylskåpet.
You're gonna get even colder
Yes.
and hot.
Yes.
You're already hot first, and then it was way too hot, and worse. Now they're gonna be even more hotter and worse.
Hur är det?
I don't know.
Om du lägger dem på glass så blir de i alla fall hårdare än vad de blir av att stå i kylskåpet. Så jag tror inte det är någon fara.
What can you do?
Vad vill du ha?
I don't know.
Mm. Ska vi gå ner och kika? Mm. Jo, vänta lite, jag ska ta ner min tallrik. Kommer. Yeah, so the food I made food for first. He wants like something else to eat. So I'm gonna take the opportunity to bring all the food down. So 3 sauce. And I have 2/3 left of that. So let's eat that when I don't have everything on tape.
It's not doing so.
Men jag kan diska gubben. Nej, jag förstår det. Ska vi se. Jag lägger ner den där också bara. Så. Nu, vad vill du ha? What you want? Här är browniesarna. Mm. Det är 7 bitar. Jag tog en också.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yes, det är 7.
That's less than.
Yes.
And you could have made a whole brownie bar. You just needed one more for the crafting recipe. That would have been a whole meetup behind that. That would be much better.
Då hade du kunnat crafta en hel brownie-grejen. Så hade vi kunnat skära upp den.
No, that would have been a meter by meter by meter. That's what a Minecraft block is.
Oh my
You
god.
made a brownie block, you just need glue and put it on a But you got one that's too short. Or you gotta make a brownie furnace instead.
Okay, brownie
But
furnace.
that's gonna melt. But that's gonna make the brownies less
But
hotter than cold.
doesn't the brownie block
Yeah.
take 9? And we have 7. And then oven would take 8. Right?
Oh, so we can only make a brownie furnace then.
Yes.
Nine.
Det känns kladdigt. Too sticky.
This is how I should have kept what I saw. I can make a brownie block.
Mm.
I need some food.
Mm. Vill du ha såna där vindruvor kanske? Vindruvor? Där uppe. Mhm. Så. Vad vill du ha?
Would you
Glass kanske?
pass?
Glass. Inte glas.
Couldn't be for multiple days.
Jag ska bara tvätta bort maten som händer.
I want the last card cracker, but I don't have that today because I'm tired.
Okej.
So I'm tired, I know, and I don't. That's a lot of 20. I don't.
Mhm. Det finns 2 blodpuddingbitar kvar tror jag. Eller åt Linus upp dem? Och det finns såna här. De har gjorda pannkakor. Nu är de mjuka hela.
How much
Jag vet inte, 4, 5
are you going to give them to me?
rullar kanske.
In your hand. And maybe you can like half all one of them. And then you can fully all the other.
What?
And then the other two will be on
Vill du ha pannkaka?
yeah.
Mhm.
You can like half all one of them, and then you can half fully roll the one on top and leave the bottom when it's not rolled.
Så du vill ha 4?
That's all the one that
En, 2, 3 är det. Någon har kanske ätit den redan.
will do it.
Så rulla en halv.
I wanted to roll off the second one half, but still have it kind of swelling and then just having the thing over itself. Just like flip it over like 2 times.
Okej. Men den översta ska vara platt.
Then you gotta put this half on that side, and you gotta put
Så.
that out of the half. Then you gotta do it the second time.
Då ska jag göra så med den.
So,
Jag förstår inte. Du får göra det själv,
I'm
gubben.
trying to understand myself too.
You're trying to understand yourself too. Good.
Like
Vi värmer dem så är de...
make it like it's fourth of the plate, you know. You have two.
Menar du vika så och vika så att det blir som så? Som en tårtbit?
This is one pancake.
Mhm.
Then you do this.
Mhm. Sen bryter du av dina fingrar så, eller?
You're gonna put half. Okay, so this is the upper
Översta pannkakan, eller?
half of that pancake that I used to flip over like this.
Mhm.
This is the half that is above.
Okej.
This is these 2 hand sides.
Okej.
You gotta make it like this, so it's in the pancake as well. And the one under, you gotta put it on it after that to make it roll.
Du får stanna kvar helt enkelt, gubben. Vi får göra det tillsammans. Jag kan inte handvända dem sådär. Vi ser om de är varma nog. Ta 20 sekunder till i alla fall. Yes. 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 Good enough. Vi kan använda kniv och gaffel, så kan du få göra själv. Okej, ja, men det kan vara gaffel och du säger hur du vill ha. Du kan säga det, men jag kommer fortfarande inte förstå det. Shit, vad varmt det är. Nej, det här ska vara under så att jag kan...
Paper.
Mhm.
And next to it.
Men det är okej. Det är okej.
Can you understand me?
Ja.
Instead of saying it's okay when it's not okay for me, and this is my friend.
Mm.
It's for me, and it's for me, and my thoughts are for me. So can you say accurately to my thoughts instead of being accurate to your thoughts about the thing? Because I don't think it's okay.
Det vore lättare för dig att göra det accurate to your thoughts om du gjorde det själv.
Can you put it on the top thing, then fully all the top thing?
Mhm. Det kan vi göra.
It's a metal lollipop in 2D.
Yes. Undrar varför den ligger kvar där. Linus borde lagt den i disken tycker
Maybe we can use it for this.
jag. Ja, det kan du göra. Vill du det?
No.
Rulla då.
Can you put a bit more of the... You didn't put much on the edges.
Okej.
Can you put a bit more on the edges? All the edges.
All of the edges. Så. Jag rullar den. Måste smaka lite. Var det gott?
I don't know.
Ska jag rulla den här?
Yeah, it's warm. It's made of pancakes. And it's made of salt.
Det är därför jag brukar använda bestick. Labban, nu då? Nu får du säga vad jag ska göra med nästa. Ska vi ha sylt på? Det kändes som du smakade på hår. Vill du ha sylt på?
Yeah.
Okej.
Make sure you don't forget the beans.
Beans, okej. Jag går och hämtar lite beans. Av vår pannkaka.
And the boons.
Beans and boons.
And the tunes.
And tunes. Kiruki. Så. Nu är det massor med sylt på. Vad vill du nu då?
But this decides still on.
Ja, men det går inte riktigt. De är så stora, gubben. Jag försöker rulla här.
No, you gotta put the half on the thing.
Så.
Yes. And now you gotta put that half.
Kan jag ta ner den här igen? Så.
You gotta put that half on the inside there. On the inside.
Ska den in i där?
You gotta put this half of this the top part. And then this the top of this part.
Så in så?
You need to roll it. But it's just the minimal to make it roll.
Okay.
And then you gotta do the same for the
så.
other one. Yeah, and then roll it again.
Så.
Like a fourth. Now you're gonna put that part on top of it to make it a roll. Full roll.
En platt rull.
A minimal full roll.
Flat roll.
Yeah. Then put some salt.
Och den här skulle vara rullad, va?
Yeah, put some salt on this one.
Den understa?
The flatter one.
Där?
This one. I said
där. Ska det vara sylt här på?
Yeah.
Okej.
Yes, that one.
Vilket roligt experiment, gubben.
Yeah, well, you missed some on that side because the pancake was in the way.
Okej.
So now you have it there.
Nu då?
You have it there but on the top.
Vad ska jag göra nu? Ska jag sätta den här på då så det blir ett berg?
I want you to wash the fork with the power of washing the fork times the power of washing
Du
the
behöver
fork.
inte den mer.
Oh. And you still have the fork.
Så gubben, varsågod. Så. Ja, är det där som är real pancake? Va?
Yeah, another thing you said I don't think often did. I don't think most of them did. But much more crispier edges because they made them sweeter somehow. And I like that more.
Okay.
Did you make sure it was fully clean?
Yes.
So it's not fully clean now. I said it was fully clean.
Yes.
So it's what?
Jag la den på pannkakorna, så det kan jag tänka mig.
Did you make sure this was fully clean? I said.
Yes.
So it's not fully clean now because it was fully clean.
Yes. Nej, men du kan...
Make sure it's fully clean now.
Ingen lille gubben, det behövs inte. Jag gjorde det alldeles nyss för några sekunder sedan. Jag går upp nu, okej? Gud vad du är rolig, gubben. Okej. Varsågod. There you go.
Is this clean now?
Yes.
Everything nice and
Yes.
fine.
Yes. Därför att det är gott med glass. Nu är de där kamouflerade helt, för nu finns det ingen huvudgubbar där. Ja, men jag tog den där. Den var bakom. Jag tog en sån glass och då fanns den på ett ställe. Nej, det var sista. Du får köpa fler. De köpte jag till mig för att jag är allergisk. Va? Okej. Men det kanske är din som är brun men efter. Det kanske är overworld. Va? Okej. Okej, jag hjälper dig med det. Då ska du se. Pappa pratar fortfarande i telefon. Det är farfar som behövde hjälp. Det är nästan natt. Nästan kväll. Så. Sådär gubben, varsågod. Yes. Mycket nyfiken.
I, for some reason, remember this scene. Like, specifically, super much. I don't know.
Thank you. Okej.
For some reason, remember that scene.
När han drar upp den där trekanten där. Gubben,
Those two things.
okej. Det. Ät nu gubben i en liberkat. Gör det. Så. Varsågod Linus. Tack för det. I think my 15-year-old is about to go to bed already. Maybe not. He's brushing his teeth. So, let's see. So this is how I thought we'd use this one. But we need to get the screen working first. So I didn't expect this to be a problem as it was so mega simple with this one, right? Yeah, it is here. So then we just put this in like this, or is it the other direction? Yeah, like that. And the micro SD in there. And then we can have open it still and put the whatever in here. It even would fit this, even if we don't want this, no Wi-Fi. So I'm thinking putting the antenna. It's wide enough and everything. So that's why I thought this is a perfect test the first stuff. And also it's wide enough for not that one. Wide enough for this one too to fit. So yeah, so I just made a little hole here too. This one I cut, this one I had to melt because it was breaking. But to have it this much open, we need to have new card. So yeah, that's a line. And a million fingerprints on this already. And then we put a little ice cream in there, right? So yummy. It's Friday, right? It's Friday. I kind of want to skip this one now and go for that one, which works, so we can do network programming, not getting the darn screen to work stuff. I want this though.
Always a good excuse for ice or popcorn.
Yeah. This one's almost too sweet though. So the white chocolate on the handle was a bit much.
We have coffee chocolate ice,
There.
not too sweet, not too bitter.
Oh. Yeah, I don't like coffee though, so maybe it wouldn't be. This is strawberry inside too. I think. Yeah.
It has more of a mocha taste.
I don't know what that would be. But it's probably good. So we have this thing here. So I don't want to rewire again. Yeah, we have this. Let's see.
W131 is one of the more common cheap ESP32 power supplies. So the mainstream platform.
Yeah. Let's go back a little bit, and let's having a normal speed.
This video. Furthermore, this project will directly interface with Platform I/O. At the time of this video, core 6.1.4, home is 3.4.3. If you're looking for this video, except running under Arduino IDE instead of Platform I/O, click the link in the top right corner. We'll take you to it. The LCD display as well as the backlit screen pulls a bit of current, and I don't want to run it through the ESP32 voltage regulator, so I have the separate power supply, which will supply the 5 volts and the 3.3 volts that I'm going to be using for this project, so I will show you how I'm doing that.
So we could do this in 3 seconds. So have one of those. And I'm not using these for anything connected, unlike this one, where I use those. So we could just connect some power here, or we could use this, which is also connected. Yeah, we need this though. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. So 7 to 12. And this is a 12 volts that we just put. We built this one a bit ago. For the fan. But this will work too. So let's check this first. So we need a little. Yeah, you can't see her. And this started. I don't need that one though. Let's just do that. I don't want to drop ice cream all over the place either. There's a mini USB on that side. I don't have one of those here, so this is easier. Mm-hmm. So always nice to check what voltage we have before we connect, right? We can see it goes on the 12 volt here, and obviously it was 11.45, but it's between 7 and 12 volts. Oh, let's actually keep this one and measure the out. So that one is 5, and that one's 3. We can move the round to. So that's why I have a yellow here, right? Yellow and black, red and black, red and black, red and black. So yellow instead of for 12 volt, I have it for 3. I guess I should use orange, as this one does the ETX connector. Hmm. Yeah, here's the jumpers if you wanted to move it. There. I keep eating so I can't do things, right? So this ground to that ground, and well, I don't have red, so orange will do. So we wanted a 5-volt one, right? So this won't work at all. I need a longer one. That was long enough. So 5 to here. Come on, little thing. It's just bent at the end, and I don't just have one hand. Hmm. Had some streams on in the background, but they ended, so there. Oh well, one ended. Sorry, pause, because it's melting. It's actually good. So now it powers the display here. I don't think this is a problem though. Oh, it's much worse bent than I thought. Let's see. Ah, almost poured that out because I was like moving it like it was empty. because I saw it was. Oh, sorry for being so slow today. But now I've eaten. I've even eaten ice cream. I've given both of my kids food. One twice. So we should be good for a bit, I'm thinking. Yeah. Let's get the pliers. That's what I was looking for. But I don't know how this one ended up being like a fish hook at the end. It's supposed to be quite straight there. So now it's on, but powered externally. I did not move this one back to 21, right? So lead 21. There. So the little pen. Ah, gosh. Of course it had to fall inside of a little tiny box and the drawer. There. So I'm thinking we'll make a little hole for this one in here too when we have decided where to put everything. I don't want to make holes before it's all set. So first of all, the display has to work. So all the things are connected now, right? The program is even started and it's just black. Still, this didn't make much difference. Just to confirm. Oh, of course, something more had to fall. Yeah, I need to make new ones of these. With like a female to this. Or that happens constantly. So let's just put this in there. Or these like even, yeah. So this is more 5 volts than that is. And this one is 3. I'm almost putting my hair up now because it keeps going all over the place. Maybe I should. I just saw a pink one here. Pink. So maybe when you're doing electronics and looking down all the time, hair all over the place is not the best idea. So yeah, and I also have a pink. Ah, there. Right. Oosh. Let's check that.
Hair loose doesn't work for me, also not when preparing food.
Okay. Yeah. So I usually don't care, but right now it was in the way, so I know my mom's like, oh my, how can you have your hair everywhere? And when it's windy, especially. So that was actually a problem here now. Yeah, I don't think it was probably in the right one there. Yeah. So this thing might be dead, of course. We know that we can get it to light up by putting this, which is the lead, on 3 volts. There. So it seems to be alive, right? So why don't we get any stuff? And if we do the whole thing with this turned on, now it's of course on all the time because we're powering it from that power. So we could turn this off, and it has no power, the display. And now the ESP has no power. And let's power the display first. There. And then when we power the ESP, it turns on. And then if I pull this out, it's still out. Because it does something, right? This is interesting. I haven't seen this before. It's got power, but it's not on, right? Let's actually put it at 21 as the program wanted. The example. And when we run this now, it turns on. It's black first. And something with that turns it on. It did last time. Yeah, because this is here now. Yeah, so we don't get the backlight. Because they don't do anything with 21, do they? Let's check the code now. So, yeah, let's close. And let's do monitor again and see. So we have gotten lots of touch values. We got new touch values. The task is running. Yeah, so stop task. Let's run the monitor again. And we're constantly getting numbers. Is it supposed to give you constantly numbers that are the same? I don't think so. If it's not so dirty that it thinks it's being touched by something. Right, I know. This'll do. A little clean thingy. So we're still getting the same number all the time too. So it feels not correct. Right? But we also know that it gets power, and if I give this 3.3 volts, it's on when the display is on. When I turn the display, give the display power only here, it doesn't actually turn on until we run the program from the ESP. Right. So what if I give it the 3.3 volts from here instead? So that might just have been it. So yeah, that was it, of course. So the touch display looks all clean and nice. No sticky fingerprints anymore. So that's all. I was like, what? But that is of course very basic. Yeah. So also this one is now nothing. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Well, let's continue looking at the video. So
This HW131 is one of the more common cheap ESP32 power supplies. So in the main screen of Platform IO, we're just going to start with a new project for this, and we're going to choose
We could, of
what
course, make a
project name we're
new
going to have.
project
So I'm
instead
not
of
going to
the
be
one
overly
I
creative.
have.
We're just going to call this the touchscreen test, and then we'll select the type of board that we're using, type ESP into the filter.
Yeah, let's actually make a new project along with this dude, right? So, new project. Let's make a new project. 2.8 touch test. And this time I got a battery warning from my ear. Well, it wasn't my ear that gave me the warning, but so I'm like, to be logical there, we need a dash there too, right? And let's use the same device and everything.
And then scroll down to the board that I'm using may be different from your board. Mine is the DoIT ESP32 Dev Kit V1. Our framework is going to be Arduino, so I hit finish. And in a couple of seconds, we're ready to go.
Yeah, maybe it's quicker when you've done it a few times. So ESP 32. I think it's just dev. We could try the one he had, of course. So we had, oh gosh, we have a million out of it there. Let's see. Let's use what he had. I don't think there's a difference. Do it. He must have scrolled far. I mean, do it. Dev kit. Let's use this one. I think they're all the same. Really. An Arduino. And then location. No, I don't want any default location. It'll just take in directory. That's not good. The cute little browser, right? Arduino. I've made a platform IO. And it's only the test 2 that's here. All the others I failed. So let's use this. That's kind of why I called it that. Press enter to finish. So we have a new little folder there in there. So so we have 2 in the same. Interesting. So let's check source. Here's a little demo. And we have a platform IO file that's now a little bit different than the one I had before. So let's follow along with this guy.
DoIT ESP32 Dev Kit V1. Our framework is going to be Arduino, so I hit finish. And in a couple of seconds, we're ready to go. I'm going to click that bottom file, the platformio.ini, and most people familiar with this file will find it very easy to add the library to it. But regardless, we do want to set our monitor speed, which we're going to set for 9600 only because that's a speed that's already in the program. So it's just easier that way. I would generally set it higher at around 115. But we'll do this a conventional way. I'm going to click back on Platform IO Home, and then I'm going to click on Libraries. Over to the search window, I type in TFT_ESPI, and then hit the search button.
Never used this. I've just
scroll down until I find TFT_ESPI, and then I select it.
Okay, I've never done this before. That's nice. Learning new things. What did he do? So,
down until I find back on platform at
oh,
around
so the
1:15.
home has a
But we'll do this the
sub
conventional way. I'm going
thingies
to click back.
there. Yeah, so home has buttons here. I was just adding in the file. Okay, so it's already in the file from here, right? So
On platform IO home, and then I'm going to click on libraries.
come
Over
on,
to the
come on.
search window, I type in
Type.
TFT_ESPI.
So TFT. I'm assuming this will be something very, very easy. When I find it, everything will just work, or the display is broken. There's two possibilities there. Either it's like, it was this, you know, or it's, oh, this didn't work either. So I guess he add to project.
And then hit the search button. I scroll down until I find TFT_ESPI, and then I select it. And the TFT ESP library is open right here. Current version 2.4.76 from 21 days ago. Click on installation, and we could see how we would put it into our platform IO INI. But we're just going to select a project, select our touchscreen test, and just hit add.
Oh, I should pause the film first. Yeah, so I was just, but this is what I usually do, just add it on. Usually do all 3 days I've been using this. So add to project, select project, there. That's funny. And just add, I guess. Major minor patch. This is good to know. So I know you can add gits there too. This is much more complex than just typing it in the file, because we could have just done this ourselves. This would have just happened automatically when we saved the file. So, but I guess a guide way, and also I want to know all the ways, right? So usually you have it libdeps equals, and then you have them like this. So, but let's not touch anything.
Give it for us.
I'm
Speed
not
this
gonna
up by a
change.
factor of 4. And congrats, it's completed. Hit that little X, and we're ready to go. I'll show you a common pitfall though, since
Did I get
platform
that?
IO.ini was already open while we did this. You'll see that the changes did not appear here. And if I attempt to close or save that file, which I will now attempt to save the
So this
file,
is 2
we'll get an
years
error
ago. That's
because there'll
why.
be a newer version than the one that's currently there.
I'm
And we can
sure
see
it
that the
doesn't
error
do this.
is that one of them has the monitor speed and the other one has the live depths added. And this is not really a major problem. Obviously, I could take that line 15 on the left side and copy it, and I could put it in line 16 on the other side, resolving the conflict. So I close it,
So
and then I
meaning
add
it's
line 16
easier to
here,
just edit
and
the
then I
file
could
yourself.
save this, and then when it asks me to overwrite, I could simply overwrite it, and the
But then
problem
you
is
don't get the
resolved.
automatic
As a
version
new
added,
project, if we go over to the source folder,
which might
we'll
not
see
be nice.
main.cpp, and it looks very much like an Arduino
Yeah,
style program.
and it doesn't
These
look like
obviously
this
include the
for me, right?
Arduino.h and Platform
I
IO,
have
but
an
everything
example
else
by
looks the
default.
same. Continuing, we make our way to PIO, and then libdeps, and we see TFT_ESPI. We open that. Scrolling down to user setup select.h, we select that file for editing. Our first
Now I
order of
missed
business,
stuff.
but everything else looks the same. Continuing, we make our way to PIO, and then libdeps, and we see
This is what I didn't find. This is what I didn't find. So pio libdeps tfd spy and tfd config setup, and this is where the file I have under lib here. This file should probably be here, user setup. So this file, let's just put it in here instead. There, and we save, and we're going to delete this because I added this. So as I didn't have a guide for Platform IO, I didn't know about this. And let's see. If you look at this code and where's the edit? Green in the middle of a line. Should be the start of setup. Let's look for start of setup here. Here it is. So will this still squiggly? Yeah, still squigglies. So let's undo that change. I'm just gonna try and run this. So this also means the example doesn't work. Our example. In the video example, it probably does. Hopefully it does. So touch screen SPI is set to this. And then we do something with touch screen. Using touchscreen SPI. This is just odd to me. Why would they do it like that? Maybe it's just... But this is nerd tutorials or something. And let's upload. I'm not managing to be quick enough, so I'm just waiting now. Did it fail yet? There. Loading. This is not normal speed. There. Why so slow at the start? Never saw 41 seconds before. So let's actually use it the way it was. The program was made. So 21 plugin. Yeah, I don't know why. Are they doing stuff with 21? So Pio. What? Libdeps SPI. User setup age. Of course it was there. Define VL pin. So the library should know which pin to turn the light on for. High. Yeah, it is high. Because it turns on when we put it on 3.3 volts, not on ground. So there's also two drivers. Let's just try the other one now. Build, Control Alt B. Oh, so I'm in the wrong file. Am I? No, I'm in the right file. But I'm in the wrong project. Yeah, it's like swapped as soon as I hop there. This is a random nerd tutorials example. And it doesn't work without editing. For this. How long ago was that made, by the way? Let's see how long the upload takes this time. So 14 instead of 40. Definitely better. But we still have a black screen. So and we have this oddness. I'm going back to the video. Sorry for not doing this
TST
at
underscore
once.
ESPI. We
I just
open
got
that.
curious when
Scrolling
I
down to
saw
user
this.
setup select.h, we select that file for editing. Our first order of business, we'll make our way down to line 42, where we will disable user setup.h.
Okay. User setup select. They're disabling it. I had both files at one point. So this is good learning. So here's where the other project starts. So let's close the old one and open the new one again. I'm actually going to close all these files because it's easy to, like, by mistake open the wrong one. So we have the main, we have the platform mini. What? Why not by default open that? I don't get that. So Obviously, my other one had more stuff then. Did it? So they did this one. So totally different lines. Well, let's try their way of doing it, even if it's not the right line number or whatever.
And we see TFT_ESPI. We open that. Scrolling down to user setup select.h, we select that file for editing. Our first order of business, we'll make our way down to line 42, where we will disable user setup.h. So we'll put 2/.
So include user setup.h. Let's have this one full too. That's the line he's gonna comment. So
Is right there. Then we'll scroll all the way down to line 91, which happens to be setup 42. We can
oh
see right here
gosh.
for ILI 9341, 320 by 240, and uncomment that.
So for us, this will be another number, right? Setup 42. We know we want ILI 9341. ILI. So that seems like a logical thing.
At this point, I like to hit save. We'll scroll down now to the user setups directory and open that, and make our way down to setup number 42 and open that file for editing.
Yes. Only I didn't see what directory he went into. To find that, let's just go back. I'm sorry.
Save. We'll scroll down now to the user setups directory and open that.
User setups. Oh, there it is. I was just blind. Okay, I save that. And then we have 43. And let's go back because no, I can't do it. Annoying.
And make our way down to setup number 42 and open that file for editing. In this file, we'll just be going.
So, recommended settings, pins for this. That's cool. Only I took the wrong one though, but. Yeah, I see. So if I go, gosh, 42 and middle mouse click, then it is not in italics text here. It's not leaving. And otherwise it does. So it doesn't replace one that I opened with middle mouse button, does it? Maybe.
To line number 14, which we'll be uncommenting to enable touch support. So we'll do that now. And then we'll save this file.
Oh. And also, all these pins needs to be correct, right? We need to be the pins we use. So we're gonna have to check with our list, which is also here. So this list, I'm gonna move it to the other screen here, so I can compare easy. So miso Yeah, we don't have 19. Disconnected if other SPI devices share me, so DSO. Oh, so my first attempt I did this. Or rather, I'm doing it here and it works fine. So, let's hop back here. We're just gonna do what he is doing and do that. So, we have it up so we can just check
And
the
that is
pins
it for
later.
all the configuration editing that's required to get this thing going. We can now close all these tabs that we've opened up on our screen. From here, we'll move right into the physical wiring. We'll
Yeah.
call this out point to point, starting with the ESP32 and the LCD display. VCC will go to 5 volts. Ground will go to ground. CS will go to D15. RST will go to D4.
So, I guess we do this. So this will be quicker probably, and I have the position of them here too. I think I need a quick bathroom break though. So this was so annoying. I thought this would take 2 seconds because that's what it took with my first one. First display. Just putting the wires there and it worked. So I had to talk a bit to my hubby because I like to be kid to my youngest. So, oh my god, it's a bright light in here. And my phone just decided it was time to close it down. So I just realized when I left here that they said, oh, this went to 5 volts only. He just showed it at the start of the video that he didn't do this, right? Because he used separate. That's why we added this. Powering the LCD from there. So this one is powered now, and I put fingerprints that I just removed, right? Yeah, it's all dried up now. This thing. I think it's still doing the job. Maybe I should go wash my hands again. Nah. We shouldn't touch this except for the pen. I can see it bending. So it's bending when you do that. Well, let's rewire the whole thing, and let's do that with no power, of course, right? So we don't want to break things by having stuff. So I might do this later today. Make cables. Let's see if I have any female bananas. Female bananas. So ready for making something. And actually, of course, we need red. Oh, these are not the right direction. So money, so money, so money. So there, but that's just red, black. So I'm tired of those just falling away. Oh gosh. Well, that's not what I was going to do, right? I'll just go grab those cables that we put away a bit earlier. Stream start. So let's see. Female, male, long. That's perfect. So I'm just peeling these, separating them. So I should put all of these in these boxes. Ouch. That was a power cable. That was not nice to step on. Yeah, this is the kind of thing where you should be doing this while watching a video or something, right? Maybe not while streaming. Debugging slow things. So, okay, so these are solder. just making sure that the cable won't be stuck. This is a funny thing, really. It's like a little bowl up here at the top. Uh, there. Oh, I moved myself too. Hello there. So this is what it looks like. Come on, moving. How far is it? Knew it was there somewhere. So it's little like a little bowl there. There. Gosh, which direction am I really turning this thing? Blurry, blurry, blurry. I think I was too close, really, for it to be able to focus. So I've been using this very, very little. Yeah, there's a table. That's too far. So in between there, that's what we want to focus on. So I'm thinking let's put some tin in there. Try to rotate it a bit. And well, we have these. Maybe we should just do that. It's not pretty. Actually, we could just get rid of the plastic. Let's just cut away the plastic from this. The pin can be there still. So slow. This is so slow. So now we have this. Right, quite. Oh, they didn't even bend both. So, like cutting away the tip of this. Maybe two. So I'm just gonna cut this away here. When I have the microscope out, I usually put it on the screen. So trash is too far away. So this one was close. Yeah, I'm thinking if we cut it here, all of this big thing will get stuck there together with the metal. All of this is supposed to be connected. So the other one though wasn't actually closed. So I'm gonna bend it a little bit. And thinking this is not a good spot to get connected to, but like that area. Yeah. So let's do the other one the same length. Ding, ding. So I get a bit stressed doing this on stream. Well, not really stressed, more like I think this is boring, right? But I know there's people who just do this, to just stream these kind of things. So I know everybody don't think it's boring to watch. And I watch it too sometimes, so yep. Let's just put that in there and fill it up with some solder. So, and as this is so thin, it will pass through this easily, right? So we don't need to worry about doing it before. Well, now it's on there. If it falls off, it
Trade
does.
Sector says, is it going good? Fixerbot says,
I wouldn't say
New
it's
follower
going
Trade
good.
Checker.
This screen
Less
is
than
not
3.
on yet, and I just distracted myself with doing something else for a sec. So, but we're gonna follow a video, a YouTube video. It's not very long, but let's see. Yeah, it went into some power save there. I was too slow. So we need some solder too.
Trade Sector says, you sound Swedish.
Yeah, I am Swedish. So you're Swedish too? That's usually the best detectors, other Swedish people.
Haha, yes. Translated from German.
Yeah. So, yeah, this one looks really black. I think we have good, not very healthy silver here. It's like it looks blacker. It looks black. So, I think I'll put that up on the screen. So just wish I had the same soldering iron I had it worked today. That's another quality level. And welcome in, by the way. Yeah. I kinda annoy myself by having that underneath, whatever. Let's just open up a preview on that screen. Yeah, that's the right screen. So there. Yeah, the microscope is in the way there even.
Marcy Popsis says, yeah, I flashed my Grove Vision IV2, it can recognize you as a person.
Flaps. Tell me more about it because I don't know exactly what it is, The Groove Vision. So I have quite a big tip on this. Let's see. We need some connection here. I'm kind of thinking this will flow nicely. Well, that didn't look very nice, did it?
The problem was the macOS silicon. All repos used the old Intel Mac.
Okay. So you had 2 new hardware? So, what do you think? Whew, that's so hot. Not that I didn't know that, but we filled a little cup with solder, and of course I dropped the thing on the floor, because that's what I do today, apparently. So, I got annoyed with having a little thing like this on the tip of my... So instead, let's just do that, and let's do this, right? If this is cool enough now. There. So, now it won't fall off anymore. I can pull this up. So, one done. Let's do the other side too. Because these are great for hooking things, right? If you're doing like something bigger, especially. I have tinier of those too. But when you just want to put it in a breadboard, then these are useless. Or touch something tiny, like, oh, is this grounded? Then I put these on, and they just keep falling off. And now we don't have to anymore. So, where did the other one go? Here. So, these two, they're useful for some things. But for this, I want this. So, we can just have it connected here without this dropping off. So, and I love this cable, by the way. It's very soft. It feels cheap, but it also feels silicone a bit. But this is cheapest possible on AliExpress. I think it's like $3 for the pair or something, or even cheaper maybe. Amazing quality. And I think I got another fingerprint. This thing, this touch display is also cheap. So there and there. We got the other side. Let's do red. So I just cut for new people. I just cut this the black off and a bit of the tip off. So we have this, and hopefully it'll stay nicely here. We'll do this side too. And of course it moves. And I really wanted to see into the bowl there of it. That's why I put it so close, so it's visible. But this is good enough, right? So yeah, let's hold this closer. There. So it's actually like a little bowl in there. Of course, another thing. So I usually don't drop things on the ground, but this stream, just constantly. So, good thing my hubby bought a soldering station when mine kind of not works.
It's gravity.
Yeah, but it usually isn't such a problem. Come on, go in there.
More
Kind of
flux.
felt. Yeah, but I don't get flux if I don't really need it. And the other one went fine. So There's flux in this. Maybe we need it. Yeah, I'll have to need to let this cool off a little bit. Yeah. Or it's bent. There. Yeah, I guess we'll get new paint too. Should I get flux? No, we can do this. There. Bit up. So, a lump of solder. So, come on there. That's the angle. What do you think? So, as I had a bit of lump of that thing there too, as long as it's attached to the surface, I think it's okay. Just let's, yeah. So I think what will tear here is
It will make
it's
contact.
the cable. Yeah, and definitely contact. Yeah, I'm more worried about it letting go of there. Yeah, I also melted the plastic. Well. So I think, do you think this is cool enough to touch? This is heavy compared, to the little cable. So, come on. And let's use this instead of too warm stuff to attach. There. Nice. So, yeah, I touched the HDMI cable. So now we have 2 of these. So just bananas here. 1 meter banana cable to there. And then this little extension thingy we made. So we can see that this is how to turn it on to. Should be 3. Well, if this is attached, that is. So 3.3-ish. Alright, you can't see there. So let's like pull all these cables and redo, because I'm assuming they won't use the same pins. So it's easier just to redo it all. But they suggested using 5V here, but I'm gonna try the default first, which is just wiring up on the screen here. Better turn off the multimeter so it doesn't beepity beep on us. So there, little pause. So this is so annoying. So this is a what on earth nerd tutorial something example that didn't work on this display. So there's a possibility it's broken. It's not impossible. So yeah, maybe I should have a fourth screw there. So this is what it looks like. So like this. It's not much to debug here, right? We could of course look with a microscope too. So let's look at these. And then there's these. I mean, there's definitely more stuff in here, but we can't see anything. So that's how I just. This is how pretty the plastic is. The edge is very non-pretty. Yeah, and scratched. Well, putting it back. So there-ish. So it's time to attach all of these again. Desktop. Oh, I was looking for maybe that. No, that's the wrong screen now because I switched. It's not worth it to get the video up at the same time. So let's start here. I guess we do this because here we already have both. And we go zoom on it. You can't see anything anyway, right? So ESP here. Let's get that somewhere else. And we have 5 volts. This is called VCC on the display. I'm gonna skip the touch for now, really. So then we have ground. And I don't have ground as the next pin as they do. I have CMD there. So I have ground here. That's where I have ground. And then they do CS here, which is the blue for me. CS goes to 16. So I'm going to close my preview and pull up the image I had with a zoom in version of this one so I can see the numbers better. Where's my 16? Then we have to go to this because I don't have a 16. I can't see a 16. Oh, right, it's the one with a bad number here. So upside down and like that. Let's actually do some. Let's grab white and let's paint this thing to 16 so I can see it next time. I should have picked up the color. I know it looks not more readable. Hopefully my brain will detect that better. Now it looks like 16. Well, 15 doesn't look like 15 either, but what else? So So 16 is next to 4. It really looks like 15 here. Really. There. Really. Am I really on this full zoom? Oh yeah. Yeah, I have to grab another cable for this one. That's annoying. RST reset, mine says, goes to D4, which is for me is just next to ground. Did I really put it on 16? Yeah, 16 and 4 are next to each other. Yeah, so I thought it was ground first. There, and then we have next one. Let's see what the video says here. We can move this one over here. It's not good for code, but for now you can see better.
DC will go to D2.
So let's just do one at a time. So I'm confirming with my image on the other side of the screen. So I have it up here on my phone so I can see the numbers that they are on this display. So just took a photo. So D4, D2, D. Yeah, this is confusing. They want the to D4, no D2, which is over here on mine. Because I have D0 there, which seems to be not very common to have. There. So then the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is MOSI SDI, and they just have MOSI in their text there.
MOSI will go to D23.
MOSI. 23. I heard him say 23. It's over here. So
FCK will go to D18.
D18, and check the next one. Yes. There's approximately the same. So next to 5 we have 18 there. So they could have put them in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 order. I wonder why they didn't, because it would have been much easier. But it's like sections that are logical for other reasons. But this is expressive the belt,
The
I
LED
guess.
will go to 3 volts.
Yeah, this is what I had before, and the other guys didn't. And that's why I have a red one for this, right? Because it goes to 3 volts. I would have put a yellow one. Actually, let's switch. Let's make a yellow, because now when I made it first, I had this on 3 volts too. So let's put a yellow one, and these are actually rotated for one way for the touch and one way for the display, so I can see easily where the line is here. So now this should be 3.3 volts, which I have here. Let's actually put it a bit away in this way. I have a little red one separating this out. I could also take this 3.3 volt that we have here. So, and then we just have one more, which is the display. Then the rest is the touch. But I guess if they put it in, we will too.
MISO will go to D19.
So SDO MISO go to 19. Yeah, it's also next to the other one on this one. There. And then we only have the touch ones left. Let's see if they do it.
TCLK will go to D18.
Yeah.
TC.
So, as you see, I have this one gray and this one gray. It's because they're actually going to the same pin. Only they have another color. So, both to 18. So, it's not just random colors here. There. Just checking. CLK. And this is not readable on this one, but I can read it on my little one. And also the other gray one is the one before lead, which is CK. So CLK and CK, so clock. This one is supposed to be the clock. Yeah.
S will go to D5.
CS. So CS D5. So it gets its own little data. D5 over here. There.
TDIN will go to D23.
So DIN to 23. Yeah. So another one with green. These two are both green. There. Both green. And then we have a white. The next one.
And finally, TDO will go to D19.
TDO to D19, where we have another white one. So 3 are the same. So 2 green. Yeah, you can't see it really, right?
The last one is not connected.
Oh, so they don't connect this one.
I've wired everything as previously described. As we could see here, the 5-volt power coming off the power supply through this rail, through these blue and white wires, feeding voltage in, as well as this yellow wire to the module. It was plugged in here on the last video, 3.3 volts, and my other 3.3 volts is plugged in over here to the 3.3 volt part of the power supply. Now this is very strange because the jumper wasn't modified to support this in the last video, and it still worked, which means I had 3.3 volts coming into the 3.3 volt voltage regulator on this board. But I guess whatever, it worked. And unlike the Arduino version of this video, we're running it through the power supply and not through the voltage regulator of the ESP32, which is what I intended to do. On the left side, I'm going to open up examples and scroll down to 320 by 240.
Okay, look. Never looked at this. Examples. This is great stuff. We want examples. So, do we have examples? Yeah. Oh, it's in libdeps in there. That's where it is. Come on now. Now I can tab back and forth. Good. So in Pio libdeps TFT, here we have examples. And 320 to 40.
And then what I want to do is scroll down. We're going to start with an easy one, and that's TFT Starfield. I open that, and we see this program. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit copy.
I know. Yeah, because it's just C with the only difference is this one doesn't have the Arduino.h line at the top, right? So let's use the same one that he does if it exists. Starfield. I know. Yeah, IntelliSense does not support INO files. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want you to show this because I just want to copy it. I just copy it this way instead. And I'm gonna paste it under the Arduino page there. So it's like the same thing. I just want to see no squigglies. Yeah, so the other one had squigglies. The nerd tutorial thingy. That's good. Let's just see
Then I'm
that
going to
he
make my
pastes
way
it.
down to the source folder. And I realize it's just off screen, but what I'm doing is I'm pasting that file into the source folder. Now I'm going to rename
Why?
main.cpp
Why
to
did do this?
main.bak.
My way was much quicker.
And then rename this test program to main.cpp. Then I will add an include for arduino.h. Make my way down to verify and hit
I
it
see
for the
like 4
first build.
things. That was quicker than
We'll
mine.
speed this up by a factor of 4. And
Yeah,
everything.
let's just do it. So I'm gonna delete the old ones because I don't know why they keep the monitor one stays forever and stuff. So we're going to just here Control Alt B for build. So very nice. And let's move the window back to this corner, right? As you can see, so we're getting a warning. Always in love function might not be inlineable. And I think he had that one too. So then we do Control Alt U for upload, and then we need this quickly connected. So, and let's also power this. Make sure the screen is actually visible there. So let's say that I don't think he has the same results because this is just white. And I don't think I don't think it's working.
Here on the build looks good, so we're going to push to the device. This portion again I'll also speed up.
I go to bed.
And once the
Success
device
with your
reboots, I
project.
switch over to serial monitor so we could take a look at the frames
Otherwise,
per
we'll
second,
just
which
go
is
back to
available
using
as
this
part of the
display, which
program.
works, right?
We see we're
So
looking at 40-something frames per second.
I also have this
screen
one.
coming up with our
We'll
Starfield
survive.
program, and it
Yeah.
looks really cool. I always like this example just because
So I've done
it
the
looks
wiring
really cool.
3
You get a
times.
close-up
3
of this.
times.
Take a look at that. That's pretty
Different
awesome.
examples. So I think
But
the
this just
screen is
confirms that our
dead.
test works, so it's time to move on to our next example. So now I'm going to delete
Yeah.
main CPP, our first example.
So that's why I wanted to follow along with a platform IO one specific. So my first test was just me trying myself and asking ChatGPT for the pins, which might not have been a good idea, right? And but it looked reasonable.
Able443 says, "Hey, what's up?"
Hi. Yeah, so I think this screen might be dead. I think it might be dead, which is sad. But I've tried two examples. The last one was from Arduino, though. For an Arduino. I mean, Arduino IDE. And this one is for Platform IO, which I'm using. Let's actually do Arduino Studio for a bit. So,
BTW, I saw you and Tyler's stream day before yesterday. I was a silent viewer there.
okay. Yeah. So when I'm in when I catch a stream, I'm up too late, kinda, right? It's like 4 a.m. or Maybe not that late always. But yeah. Did you see all of his streams? Did he use my suggestion for one thing there? I don't know. I didn't see it. I have to check later. So he was trying to enable, give himself permissions to RDP, and he couldn't get to work. But it was ending stream, and I said, "That's my notes here." Anyway, because we did that with an 80 box a bit ago, just for fun. See if we could enable RDP when it was not. There was no groups or anything. This was something else. That's the one we're looking at. This is the display, right? This is the display that I have in my. Let's see. It usually says like last bought at or something. No? Whatever. So, if it doesn't work, I will have to order something new. So, we still have in our copy the
You heard of
Arduino.
M56 Plus?
M5 Stick C+. No. Tell me. So we're gonna have to close this because it will use the COM port. Probably. Oh, here's a warning. Okay. Sure. Let's check when he did the compilation of the program and see. I think he also got the. Yeah, I saw yellow there.
Down to verify and hit it for the first build.
So I think he has a warning
I'll speed this
too.
up by a factor of.
Oh gosh, that was quick. Let's see if we can see this better. So it's not blurry.
Down to verify and hit it for the first build.
1, 2.
I'll speed this up by.
RNG. So he has the same warning that we do. So this should not be the problem. This does not make the random not work or anything. And he did all the things the same except for the copy, which is. But he added Arduino. Yeah. So. And we followed his instructions for the
Panatone
wiring.
says.
Oh, no TTS.
No TTS. You have TTS. Don't you have TTS? I hear TTS.
Tage.
Yeah.
Tage. Tage.
Yeah,
Translated
yeah.
from
Now I
Haitian
see
Creole.
it's there. It's there. It's there. And also you can speak Haitian Creole. Teach me something. How's your day going? Is it Friday night yet for you? It should be, right? It's quite late.
Oh, it doesn't sound like a beeper with that guy's voice.
Okay. So someone else did the same text and it went beep.
Been busy. Finally finished
And
deployed
everything here on the
18
build
PC/laptops.
Ah, right.
Able
Right, you had a whole
443
bunch of
says.
them.
It's also an ESP32 device. There is a firmware called Bruce for M5 Stick Plus which can be used for security testing. It has IR module,
Okay.
Wi-Fi and Bluetooth penetration testing, RFID module, RF module, and RF24 module. I have tested Wi-Fi, Bluetooth and IR.
Okay. So what do you use IR for?
Fixerbot says.
New follower Spathy Wankenstein. Less than 3.
So let's copy that information because I want to add as many things as possible, but I want to make it like so I like it. Because I looked at the what's the name? We looked at it the other day, and it's like first of all, it's not pretty. It's not pretty, and yeah, there's stuff you wanna like. This would be nice. Menu control, click.
Able
Up,
443 says,
down, click.
infrared. I used to control my ceiling fan roll.
Yeah, but I mean for hacking. What's the hacking purpose? I can't think of one. That's why I'm thinking I don't want IR, And RFID, so I actually have in my drawer, if I move the multimeter and the screwdriver box. Let's see. So I use this as a cable. We have this too. Um, RFID, NFC RFID module. So they're not huge. This we could add this too if we wanted to. It's not like it doesn't fit in the box. There should be 2 of them there, and I can only see one. Well, it's probably in the drawer. So many things in here. Oh, these are the USB RP2040 Raspberry Pi ones. So we have to play with these too, but not today maybe. But so here's the new USB thingy.
Many say it's a cheap alternative for Flipper Zero. I just recently got it.
Okay. So it's a thing you buy finished. So my goal is that everybody should be able to build this, and it should be cheap. And you should be able to do all the cool things. That's the goal. So, yeah, found the other one. So we have 2 of these. Also 2 cards and 2 of those. And this one I usually just put in the pile, right? So let's just look at the board again, because that means pins. So it's the same bus, or does it have 2 alternatives? So it's quite a cool little ship on there. You recognize all the pins here, right? It's the same bus. But it also has this one. SDA, SCL. So it's taped a little window. Oh, so you can set it here between I2C and SPI. And it is currently set to I2C. So you can just remove the little plastic here and change if you want to. So we can add different things. The thing is that I don't see. Maybe that will be cool. Maybe that will be cool, right? And maybe I should even keep it in the little box here with the things that might be interesting with this. Yeah, let's I was gonna copy that comment. So let's paste it in Notepad because that's my little pasty place, right? So M5 stick C+. Let's Google that too, because I'm curious about the different alternatives. If nothing else, we can get ideas, you know, what to add. But I don't want to add stuff that I don't see use for. Stars, you can just buy them, you can't build your own. Kit. Okay, so it's a kit to build it. This doesn't look very fun, does it? ESP32 Pico V302, 8M flash, 2M PS RAM, buzzer. I was thinking of audio. IR transmitter. Yeah. So maybe for sending random signals, if there's something you could like remotely control with IR. But yeah, my old phone had IR. Why did they remove that? Use it for your TV remote. That's nice, right? Bigger screen? Was this a bigger screen? How would you use a microphone? Buttons. Yeah, so they need to say what the functionality is. And why would it use a microphone? This looks fun. I don't think it's not good, this thing. I just don't know anything about it. And the site is Swedish Electronic Star, so it didn't have anything more than it's a kit. It's a kit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can we click them? Yeah. So trying to modify this box that the display came in really made me think 3D printer would be nice again, right? Yeah. So now I know approximate price. $50 is this one, to be international here, or euros. And that one says 32 instead. But what is it? This is 6 minutes. Yeah, let's see. So we need a few breaks from the non-working display. We might just go for
Hello.
one of
In
those
today's
tiny
video,
ones.
we have a device that you might have seen quite often. So let's get down to business. Today we have the M5 Stick C Plus 2. The M5 Stick C Plus 2 is a compact prototyping platform from M5 Stack, designed for developing IoT projects and various electronic devices. Stick C Plus 2 includes all necessary components for quick developing and testing of device concepts, pen testing, software development, and various forms of entertainment. Let's take a brief look at its history. Its name suggests that Stick C already had several
Okay,
previous
so it's
versions. In
not
March
made for
2019, the
hacking?
first device with this form factor, the M5 Stick C, was launched. Engineers at M5 managed to fit a display, an accelerometer, a gyroscope, an infrared transmitter, a groove port, battery, and all connected by an ESP32 microcontroller into a matchbox
It's a
size case. By
gyroscope.
the way, Flipper Zero started a crowdfunding campaign on Kickstarter in February 2020, almost a year after the launch of the M5 Stick C. Returning to the Stick C, the first version underwent many changes, and today's latest version, the Plus 2, features improved internals and slightly different visuals. So let's see what ended up inside this little device. At the heart of the device is the ESP32 Pico V302 microcontroller. The last digit indicates the amount of PS RAM, pseudo-static RAM, specifically 2 megabytes. Additionally, it has 520 kilobytes of static RAM, 8 megabytes
We
of flash
just
memory,
read the
and
specs.
448 kilobytes of RAM. You can currently see all the supported peripherals of the chip on the screen. Unlike the first model, the screen is larger, 135 by 240 pixels compared to 80 by 160 in the old model. There are 3 external buttons, conveniently used for navigation within applications. In the first model, there were only 2. The MPU 6886 3-axis gyroscope and accelerometer allow you to detect movement and acceleration of the device and its carrier in space. An infrared transmitter allows you to read signals or control TVs, air conditioners, and more in the vicinity. For network interaction, we have a 2.4
It
GHz
must be
Wi-Fi antenna,
frustrating
a
with
capacitive
2
microphone
or 3
SPM1423 with a
buttons.
wide frequency range covering from 100 Hz to 20 kHz. Real-time clock BMM8563 keeps track of date and time independently of main power supply, with an approximate deviation of 13 seconds per month at room temperature. It also
My
includes a 200
first year
mAh
had
battery and
I have 4 buttons.
AXP192 chip for power management and charging. Compared to the first model, the battery capacity has doubled. A few words about appearance. Visually, it looks like some kind of toy, easily attracting attention of both adults and children. I really like their sticker design with maximum text per square millimeter. The color of the latest model is something between orange and yellow, making it easy to distinguish which version you're holding. Ergonomically, after using the computer, this device seems too small. It's quite difficult to press the side buttons due to the tiny surface area, which is a drawback. At the top, there are 8 contacts allowing us to connect add-ons directly. These are called HAT and are quite expensive. However, nothing stops us from using any available modules and sensors on the market. We can also use common peripherals through the Groove connector on the other side of the comp. Currently, I have a GPS module and RP2 module, whose functionality
Just
I've
lowering
tested,
the light
and
of
I
it.
release another video showing how they work. The firmware loading algorithm.
Okay,
This firmware
so
is the stick where you
external
can use the
stuff.
M5 burning tool software. In the left menu, we select stick C. We must check the version of our stick C. In this case, it's the +2 version, and download the corresponding firmware. There is also my favorite M5 launcher, which allows you to update firmwares over the air without connecting a cable. This is very convenient. On the M5 website, you will find documentation that will help you work with built-in modules, as well as examples on GitHub, based on which you can adapt them for your tasks. Additionally, with the M5 launcher apps, you can go to the apps page on GitHub, where you can also familiarize yourself with other developers' approaches, which will greatly assist you in gaining the necessary experience. Who is this device for? Fan testers. The device has great
It's for
potential for testing,
cats.
but you need to add various accessories. Out of the box, you will be mainly able to mess with Wi-Fi networks and play with devices that have infrared control ports. In general, ESP32 Pico positions itself as microcontroller for developing IoT devices, smart home systems, automation,
Yeah.
health monitoring systems, smart agriculture, robotics, and much more.
So that's
yields
why
great
I'm
technical
thinking
creativity. The
this
M5 6C
as
Plus
a
2 is an
control,
excellent compact
right?
device at a good
Up,
price. If you want to purchase
down,
one,
click.
please use the link in the description. I believe these kind of
Easy
gadgets like Clipper Zero,
control.
Computer, and 6C attract attention to the hobby of embedded development, creating something new, immersion in programming, and continue and enhance the contribution made by Arduino
In the
in promoting
little
technical hobbies.
antenna.
In future videos, we will explore practical applications for 6C, create our own application for it, and look at how to connect modules and sensors from third-party manufacturers. So please subscribe to this channel. By the way, my name is Arthur, and see you in the next video.
It's definitely the cats. We know who the owner is. Flipper, yeah, the crazy expensive, yeah. But still, it doesn't seem to do a lot, does it? Or maybe it does. I mean, itself, by not adding stuff. We'll see. We'll see. I just want to see what this can do. And if there's stuff it can't do that I would want it to be able to do, maybe we would add something. Definitely. So, one thing that I'm kind of looking for is
Lol, why
like
is he
the
keeping that in
list of
front of his
stuff.
cat? Smiley face emoji.
Because it is the cat. Obviously, right? I can't see another reason. Must be the cats. Maybe the cat is the boss of the house. I've heard people with cats saying that, yeah, I'm just the cat slave, bringing it food and stuff, you know. I'm allergic, unfortunately. No dogs, no cats. I watched this. So the other day we had a stream where we just did other stuff. It was actually after. Was it after an IRL? It was after co-working maybe. I don't remember. Anyway, we were just watching stuff. Yeah, I gone late, right? Yeah, probably. Anyway, look at people building their own mobile homes, vans, and I watched one with a dog later. It was very nice. Probably if I open YouTube now, it will pop up those stuff instead of just cybersecurity stuff. I'm sure. Yeah, van. Look. What did I say? It's not just cyber stuff here. Okay. Another van camper thingy. Oh, that's a dude, by the way, with a dog. You see the dog there? It's very tiny in the middle. So I built this thing on the back of his. Yeah, there's a dog. Yeah, I'm like, I want a dog. Yeah, people building vans all over the place there. It's just that all over the place now. I'll have to go into my YouTube history and delete everything, or we will just look at vans forever and building stuff. More vans. It's just vans everywhere. Open source humanoid robot. Oh, there's other cool stuff here too. Another van or car, like bus, whatever. Whatever. Oh, look, an actual bus. A bus into a home. That'll be big. Yeah, if I didn't have family, if I didn't have kids, if I was free to just do what I wanted, I'd just put everything in storage and just live in a little thing and drive around. That would be so cool. Very cool. Yeah. And not in the winter though, not in Swedish winter. I would, yeah, that guy in the video, he just built it during winter and it was -degrees. And he was like sleeping inside there before we got the heating in the thing working. And it was -degrees and I was like, oh gosh, I would die. I would die. If it's not 23 degrees, I'm under a blanket in a pile, shivering. Let's continue. So I have this little thing. Let's put it in the notes too. Right, so let's see here. Oh, we could switch screens, but why not just do that? Platform IO, new note. Others for
Recently, I'm slowly getting interested in AI hacking. I don't know anything about it, but seeing all the news of AI getting hacked from bleeping computer and y'all, do you know any good resource to learn this?
So, how much do you know on the basic stuff? I would start running local ones. I know that Gar is great at this. I know that they had a stream on it. Let me just throw this in here.
Absolutely
right?
zero.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's go. I'm just gonna close the notepad. It's in here now. So let's go back to YouTube again. And I know that I think it's LLM, maybe like MIT or something. They have a nice series here, Introduction to Deep Learning and stuff, large language models. But the playlist is like basics. Here, you can do this. And let's see, hack the box. AI GAR. Here.
And what's happening?
This one is like, there's so much, You could join Gar's Discord. Maybe it's on his Twitch channel. Let's shout Gar out here. Shout out Gar7. There, that's Gar. If you're not following.
Oh, that's great. Thanks.
He's not streaming a lot right now because he's very busy, but he has in his Discord a list of resources, and you can always join my Discord, and I'll send stuff to you if you're not already in there. I'm like starting Discord now. We'll see. Sometimes it's not very good for my computer to start Discord. I had my phone crash for the first time ever. Guess what? It was Discord. Yeah. Let's see. He has an AI ML LLM hacking. Yeah, I can copy his. If you're not in there and can't find a way in, I'll just paste his list. It's Gandalf, for example. So let's copy. I'll just click the link, of course. So Gandalf, I don't know if you heard of Gandalf, but it's like basic. So it's a game where you prompt engineer your way through. So here's the first in his list. Yeah, but I can give you the full list instead of sending a million links to chat.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome. Thanks a lot. I didn't notice A.
Yeah, and then I run Ulama locally. So you can just run your local LLMs. Even on my computer, which is like 8 years old or something. No chance of running Windows 11 on this one. So, yeah, just hop into my Discord and follow Gar. He might be streaming soon again. And here, this is a Hack the Box. Sherlock's he's into there. Yeah. AI bypassing solving. Yeah. Jack said they had a new. He found something they didn't know or something. A new way to do it. Yeah. So I have that in my notes now. I just press tree, should I sit? Yeah, so we could always make it cool looking too, right? We could put these on there. We could put RGB LEDs. No, we don't want to do that. I'm just kidding. I'm just seeing what I have in my drawers. Well, on tiny things, this is so tiny. So it's like generating different signals. So, next thing to do. I'm sure I did not connect it in the wrong way. When he runs it,
Good. So we're gonna push to the device.
it looks good and works.
I think in one
This
needs to
portion we
be
get.
Pro Lab. I think it's SipSex Lab Wonder there is AI hacking. Not sure though.
ProLab, isn't that like you can't access them if you don't pay a lot or something? In that case, I'm not on it. So I'm gonna close my Discord, I guess.
Yeah, you have to pay extra.
So I don't have a. We have Midjourney and ChatGPT in the Discord, though. But I haven't touched them in a long time. Let's see. Chat with GPT chat. I forgot about that. Yeah. Let's close Discord just to be safe because it might just break my computer. Uh, well, my calendar, I don't really want to share that. So, AliExpress tabs. Yeah, I was looking for this for tinier ones. So maybe I'll buy something like this that's a little bit tinier. These didn't look that tiny though. This one is huge. So how many centimeters is this really? So the shaft is just 2 centimeters to here. So I guess that's what things you should look at. And yeah, this is 5 millimeter, and I can't see anything tinier than that really. So this one has a flat edge though, so it's supposed to put something on here. And I'm thinking if we do these, that's called plumb, you could just use it to rotate with your fingers. But this is too short really, right? But is it 5 for 9? This is odd. Oh, now it switches prices. Look, it said 9 before, right? 13. Oh, so some kind of deal went away, I think. I think so, yeah. Anyway, I think those are too short. But maybe like one of these that are a little more. Maybe I should have shopped when the prices were better. So what does this one look like? We want B. We don't want A. B 15 millimeter. And this is two of those. Oh, shipping. Yeah, forget about that one. So, and those popped up a lot in price. These 15. And this is 5. 5 for 26. Free shipping over 100. Over $10 in other words. So maybe buy one of each of these in case there's some other thing we want those for. Or maybe just buy these. These and these maybe. Let's add those to cart, because you can never have too much things in your cart. It never gets full. It gets full. You can't have more than like 100 things in there, and then it just stops adding. It's very annoying. Very annoying. So 360-degree rotary encoder. Push button. That's important. And not crazy expensive because we get 5 for $3. So, oh my god, how prices changes. Like, hahaha. Yeah. Oh, let's see if there's anything else we need to buy later. It'll remember. Yeah. I was in their stuff. And decided. Linked. Yeah, here's a D author. That's the thing. Yeah. That's a project we looked at. And I googled generally, right? No, not the author. The author is what I found when the other one. Where is it? Now we're in the ESP IDF examples. This is where I found the examples before we now found them there too. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Come on. Somewhere in here we have the other tool. Platform IO docs. Expressive. Yeah, Marauder. Here it is. And it said in here that it can't deauth. That's why I looked up some deauth code. Yeah. So the Marauder, it has lots of tools and plugins and stuff. And that sounds like a little bit of a mess, especially million different types of hardware, and you're not like making it yourself, you're just flushing their ROM, and that's so boring. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to make my own thing. Definitely. Schematic. Yeah, so on stream, what we tried to do was to actually find out how to do it. And I think I kind of failed because it wasn't clear enough. But then I looked after stream on different places more and I found it, but it's still not something I feel like I want to do. I watched a video earlier. Maybe I watched this one too. Yeah, it doesn't just say I want this thing, you know. There's nothing in me that says I want this. Yeah, that's a similar one to the one we have. That's also a touch one. Yeah, I didn't really want touch. This is a video I started looking at. I think I saw his video long ago from LinkedIn, and that's when I was like, yeah, something like that we should do, but I don't want to do that one. Yeah, the docs. This was a link from that page. It's all in Chinese. So let's make our own thing. Ah, here's the dude with the dog. The dog here. I watched lots of hours. That's like the brainless thing to watch while you're working on something. Yeah, this was another stream. And now we're back to Panda's link that stream. Yeah, we're several streams back. And that's like the third calendar tab. Third calendar tab in this list. So what I was going for looking for this was actually to put that in my notes too. So let's do that. So ESP32 and there's like a web page then. I'm just gonna copy. Well, I guess I can do the wiki. So there. So now that's there too. Should we? I think it's time to do some code, right? Some kind of code. So let's go back. Let's go back here. And so I have this, which works. I have this, which doesn't work. So I'm thinking of switching ESPs here. And do they have the same pins? Let's power this down. So the reason is to use this one is because I had this. But before we judge this as non-working, we need to try it with another ESP2. So this one doesn't have the same connectors, definitely. I have several. We don't have to use exactly this one. We can take another one. Let's see. So sheep stuff might not always work as it should. So other sheep stuff might also not work as it should. So this is the one that I had before. Actually on the board, I was running this, and I know it works. And the pins look the same. The pins look the same. And also the ships look the same. All the components on the board. And it's the same font in the text. So this should be able to just replace that one. Which might also be the same problem, right? So maybe not a good thing to do. Let's see. 23, 22, TX, RX, 12, ground, 19, 18, 5 or something, 17, 14, no, 17, yeah, 14 is here, so it's not 14. That's the 16 that I can't see again. And this one you can read it on 4, 0, 2, 15, yeah, all the same. D3, D2, 13, ground, 12. Yeah, we can just swap. We can just swap. Before we do that, I'm going to do one test, and that is ignoring this, right? We're not going to use this power, we're going to use the integrated power for that. And I already did that. Okay. And this doesn't work, right? So wow, some goo on here. So a bit careful. There. Doom doom. And align it So the first pin there is 5 volt, and this one goes into 5 volt. So all the other things should be right. There. So the difference with this one is that it doesn't have an antenna. It has this tiny built-in thing instead. So that's the only difference. I'm just confirming it's really the right place. SPI. Yeah. So this one doesn't have a program for this, but it will soon. So,
Alright, I will take your lead now, going to sleep, and thank you once again for the resources of AI hacking. Have a
yeah,
good
no
time.
problem. And hop into my Discord and remind me, okay? And I'll put the whole links there. Because there was more stuff. Good night. What time is it? I'm actually going to work tomorrow. Because of money. And I might have only that chance to work. So the company that I was consulting at sometimes, and
Yeah,
they
where
said,
can I find your DC link?
there it is. Welcome in. Yeah, and
Okay, thank
a lot
you.
of people were sick, so they wanted me to come back and work there. Though they said I shouldn't work there anymore, so I'm going to work there tomorrow. Meaning I have the key and everything, you know. So this is a funny thing, my hobbies, because there were such big holes
All the
in the
best.
foam. Yeah, you too. So the solar lumps got stuck in the holes. There. So we have a new one. It has been. This was the. Yeah. Board. Right. We tested his board. We could have changed that first, but it doesn't matter. The only thing is that the Wi-Fi will be worse on this one, right? So let's try different boards for this one. That's one thing to try. We don't know which one will work best with this. With this one, as this is some Chinese copy thingy. Well, I guess they're all Chinese, right? But all different. All different. Trying to read on the image. That's the one with the antenna. Let's anyway upload this one first, and then we try. So I'm curious what the difference is between the different ones. So if the display suddenly works now, then I don't know why. That would kind of mean that the other one was broken. And what I haven't done recently is the monitor. Oh gosh, yeah, so obviously I forgot to set the value. Oops. Let's copy from my other one. Copy. And what did you say? 9.6? I think it was 9.6. Let's see if it starts looking like text here. Let's actually look at the code because it says no, it's under 15200, so I didn't need to change it. So there. And let's close all these and open monitor again. Now we should get text. So lots of numbers. And let's try the pen. I don't think it's supposed to be like this. So whether I touch or not, doesn't matter. I'm thinking maybe the board. Let's change the board. There's like a million in the list. Let's like Google that. Platform IO. How much ESP32? How much does it matter? What if I select the correct board? All right, I remember what I was going to try. It was Arduino Studio Pure instead of in Platform IO. So that might work different. Choosing correct board. So what time is it really? It's not even midnight. First time, use code, clueless, I have to get CVI and not sure which board to select, start new project. Sounds good. Those are stuff. Getting started guide here. So they answered their own question. Well, get started with Arduino and ESP32, dev kit seed, begin unit testing, requirements, contents. So project. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where I started the first time. Yeah, and I didn't do Hello World, I did something else there instead. Compiling, upload firmware.
26 raiders from the 7H30 have joined. Theo says.
Riffraff inbound. Tomb Raid B7H30 Rotary 2 B7H30 hacks.
Fixerbot says.
Welcome Raiders. B7H30 brought 26 friends to the party. Go drop them a follow.
I need to wake up.
Here says.
Tomb Raid B7H30 Rotary 2 B7H30
Thank you very much for the raid.
hacks.
Welcome in, welcome in,
Fixerbot
welcome in.
says.
We're looking
New
at
follower
these kind of
Deltree C.
things.
Less than 3.
Theo says.
I'll fix it.
Hi. Sorry for abandoning your stream.
Oh my with
there.
the yawns.
Yeah, so I was like, it's not even midnight. It's just 23:30. Why am I yawning? Yeah, why am I yawning? That's just odd. It's because this display doesn't work. It's very annoying. So look at that. It's just bright white. I don't want that. I want it to
Hardware
work.
hacking.
Yeah, kinda building kind of thing with the hacking as the purpose for it. But if I can't get the display to work, this display works, right? But give me power cable. It's totally not any mesh on my desk at all. So here we have a little menu. We can select items with the buttons. Go into a menu, go back. That's why I have 4. Up, down, select, back, right? Or we can just have back at the end of it. But then I was like, yeah, maybe I want like a rotary button with you click. Select, up, down, click. That would be better, right? But I don't think touch is a thing. But this is the one that I have that is bigger. So I wanted to test this too. But mostly because it came in this nice box, right? So I kind of said, well, let's just try this. And then we can like put the nice little antenna like here and put this little button here, right? Something like that. But I can't get the display to actually show anything, which it should. We followed a video on YouTube doing exactly the same thing, and it doesn't work. So the kind of last try is after checking this, if I also switch this board and test it with another one. Next thing is to try from Arduino IDE instead of Platform.io and see if there's some kind of thing that I missed. And maybe they had something set up before they did this, as I haven't used it before. Yeah. So that was kind of the plan.
Cool. What board are you putting in I?
So this is an ESP32 room something, and they are different. So this one is it like D on the end? Yeah, why don't I use the microscope? That's a good question. So let's see.
Cam says.
Too close, too
They
far.
make capacitive touchscreen overlays that'll fit that. Would make it touchscreen and it has modules on ESP32.
There. Yeah, so this is supposed to work. It's just that it doesn't. So it might be a hardware problem. It's AliExpress. Sometimes it's just happens, you know. So the only reason I got this one, I mean, the reason I tried with this one instead of this, is because this button that I had, it felt like kind of off size here. It's like it's just too big. But I guess that I will use this as it works. And we get started coding. One last try is doing Arduino Studio instead. I just realized that I didn't set what board to use. It might not be right because these are just random thing from AliExpress, right? So yeah, so definitely paused a bit with selecting the board. They use Espressif ESP32 dev module, right? And what do they get in their little Platform.io file then? So Platform.io seems very, very great to just, it's amazing. Amazing. I'm gonna show you in 2 seconds. So we have it right there. So the monitor we were getting garbage. I just
Theo
set the monitor
says.
speed here in this
Your
file.
hardware expertise is like wizardry to me. That board all wired up is crazy.
Okay. So, but this is very simple. You just have a button, and when you click it, it's a little electronic signal to this pin here, which in the code you check that pin. Is it low or is it high? It's just when you click it, it goes low or high depending on what button it is. So, and then you don't have to make all the things. There are library that understands the display. So you don't have to code all the tiny little things. You just say, put this text on display, thank you. And it does, you know? You don't have to do all the things. It's not complicated. So I was looking for a tinier one. I couldn't find anything. So I might order some things. But that will probably take 2 weeks. And I want to code this now. So I'll probably do this one. If we don't get this started now, let's put it back. And let's get that out of the way. So align the pins or it won't work. So if I plug this in now, it will light up. But that's all. To show you what it should look like. Here's what we followed along with.
And I'll also speed up. And once the device reboots, coming up with
So
our
this is what it
Starfield
should look
program.
like.
And it looks really cool.
After
That
loading
was
this
frames
program
per
that we had
second,
loaded now.
and we see the screen coming up.
And you saw
with
the
our
text
Starfield
there.
program.
We have the
And
text.
it looks really cool.
The screen
I always
seems
like this
dead.
example just because it
just
looks
seems
really
dead.
cool. You get a close-up of this. Take a look at that. That's pretty awesome.
So it should be able to do this. It should. And this is a display, so it's like $8. It's not mega expensive or anything. So I was thinking, did I get this one instead? And we should try this library.
Cam says.
Maybe we should just try this
Looks
library.
like the contrast setting is stuck.
Fixerbot says.
New follower
Yeah,
jokes 949.
one of the other
Less than 3.
examples I've tested had it set to a pin instead, so it was on one of the pins, and that didn't work either. So this is the like brightness of the back, so full brightness. That's what it's set on now. So that's the LED, or on this one is called BLK. So we might just try this instead. So imagine they sent me the wrong thing, right? Because in my order it says the other number, right? But imagine they sent me the other 2.8 TFT, which looks exactly the same on the background. All the details look the same. What if they sent me this one instead? And I've been trying to do the wrong
Cam
thing.
says.
So if you pull the backlight pin and shine a flashlight at the display, do you see anything?
Ah, we can try. We can try. So flashlights, where do you find those things? I have my phone here. So it looks very dead. It looks totally dead. Here we have the pins. So we could also go microscope on it.
Fixerbot says.
Thanks for the lurk B7H30.
Thanks for the lurk. Yeah, so you can see it looks very... Can you see any movement in there? Is there something happening?
Cam says.
So no text or pics or anything?
No. Let's see. let's do this instead. So it was clean. It was clean. Let's clean it again, so we don't have lots of dirt. And yeah, it's not mega clean, but
What's the model number of the display?
just a sec. So that should be dirt. But it kind of looks like dots too. So let's unplug.
Just want to see the pinout.
Yeah, just a sec. I'm just gonna unplug it. So now it has no power. So it is definitely dirt on the screen. Debug complete, you know? So now, the pinout. Yeah, okay, I have a good picture here. This is a photo of the actual board. So that's a LED one here. As it's upside down, I couldn't see the things. And that's the one we used first, but now I switched to one without an antenna. And I've tried 3 different ways of connecting it, so I'm quite sure I didn't mess up also. Did it extra slowly now. But they could have sent me the wrong thing. So they could have sent me this instead of this. So maybe I should try this library for this one. So imagine we want this instead. So, and I think it's easier. And I'm not gonna care. I opened Arduino Studio, right? So let's close that. And I'm gonna do a try with Arduino instead. But this is so slow. Prototype currently rebooting. Okay. So in Italy, it is also 2346. So ESP32 instructables. Yeah, but this is not that resolution. What was it? It's not like it's far. Yeah, so it also says display mode resolution, but I think it might just be that there are different ones and they didn't know where to put it. Yeah, I kind of feel X too. Interfacing screen. So we really want to have a code. We want code. Give me some code example. That's all I want. I want example code. Graph test. I know. I don't want to download it. Well, okay. So the reason I closed VS Code, yeah, create a folder.
Init code?
Translated from Tagalog.
So it will want libraries and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think I have this. Let's just So as this, if this is the problem, it doesn't matter if I use Arduino IDE. So I'm gonna just close that. I prefer much to use Platform IO if I can. And I also have the other display, which is like more this kind of family. Can you open the door? Hey, love. Yes? What's it? Jag la några bilder där igår. Som jag hittade. Alltså det var inga videos. Det var bara några gamla bilder.
Fixerbot says.
New follower spy watch. Less than 3.
Okay. Uh-huh. Kan du inte hämta vatten själv, gubben? Varför då? Det är jag också kanske. Jag kan hjälpa dig, men... Vad kul då. Jag hittar gamla bilder. Ja. Jag tycker du ska gå och lägga dig och sova i sängen sen. Det vore bra.
It's clean.
Yes. Sorry, gubben. Alltså, oh my kids. Tired. Because it's almost midnight. This is so Yes. Nej, Laban, då får du hämta själv. Det har jag sagt. Så. Varsågod. Better luck. Thank you for the follows, everybody. So, I'm thinking I'll make a new project because that's, I don't want to like, oh, the other one worked, or what did I do, or so what is this? Let's just call it like test 5. Let's take another board than we did before, so we try all the things here. ESP32. So which one has been the most? Yeah, well, the AI thinker has worked before. But I think I had like ESP32, the dev module there. That sounds quite generic, doesn't it? And we'll do Arduino framework, and let's whatever. Yeah, I guess so. So let's go D. Let's go Arduino ESP, and from IO, and this is where we want to create a new folder called whatever. I call this thing test 5. if I can spell test 5. And enter finish. And the first time it took like a million years to do this because I guess it installed everything right. And now it's so quick. So we have a new one. Here, test 5. And let's just copy this line so we don't get the same problem anymore. Did I copy the code? Whatever. Let's just get that line there. And so you see, I had these before. 7789, 7789. So it's friends with the other display there that I had. So this is a project where it tested lots of things. We have more than one source file there. So I started thinking maybe I should split it up more, you know. But we can like steal this.
Dylan Kaiser says,
Hi, welcome
fixed
back.
it.
Welcome back. So let's copy this, but before we save, we're going to remove lots of things because when we save, it
Did
will
you see
go
my new
funny.
GitHub repository? I was admittedly goofing off with the name.
Oh no, I usually I haven't been into Git, so sorry. Sorry. Oh, let's make comments the same way because that's nicer, right? So I'm sorry, but I haven't seen your GitHub. You can send me a link. We can look.
It's called Go Fuzz Yourself. It's a web fuzzer written in Go.
Nice,
Fixerbot
nice,
says,
nice.
New follower raw FG'd. Less than 3.
You send the link in Discord so I can take a look later. I'd love to read your code too. So let's uncomment this one, which is the actual library, right? And let's not care about touch or anything. I just want an image on the thing. That's all I want. And did we have any example code in this thing? Yes, and I copied it and then I closed the program. But if we open this, no, because it renamed it graphic test. So this one needs to be opened with something else here. Now let's open it with code. So there, let's close it again. And let's open the little main CPP. And it will not contain the Arduino 8, so we have to keep that line. And let's look for squigglies, because it will have already installed the library or activated it for this project in case it is. You know, you see, we're missing stuff here, right? So let's see. Let's make sure this is saved. There. And let's save that one too. Look what happened. It's installing the graphics libraries. And I'm kind of thinking these squigglies will just disappear. Some of them, all of them. So the power of the platform.io init file. It's wonderful. So this is why I'm in love with platform.io today and yesterday. This one, it's still got some errors. So 50CS D4 yeah. So we need to set the pins, obviously, right? That's what we need to do. Is there anything else here? So should probably be numbers, just like here. Yeah, examples. So where do we put CS? And I followed this guy's guide in the YouTube videos. Let's pull up his thing, his tongue. Maybe something like this. Oh yeah, he used the from the example code. But let's see here. If we pull up the end of this one, we will see all the connections. So CS goes to, what on earth does that say? It should be 15. Let's see.
Cam says.
Do you happen to know what voltage the display is set to?
It wants 5 volt in, because I read that of this tutorial. Let's see. So if it had no bridge in a place, you should
Try
set it to 5.
3.3.
I've tried both. I started with 3.3, so it should be safe, hopefully. But I want to check this, because I think I might actually have an error here. So CS3 should be
And
the
same
third.
symptom?
Let's see here. So the problem is that for me, these are in different spots. Just a sec. So let's see here. This one. Right, so I switched board here, right? And this one you can actually read the numbers on. So I might have... First of all, they might not be exactly the same. So I might have just thought they were. So let's see. Yeah, I think they are the same. Though this one looks like 15 and it says 16. So I might have put it in the wrong place, because it actually says 15 on 2 pins. Right? Let's check this. Let's check all of them. So this goes to ground. It's just ground is in a different place on this one. And then we have the third one, which is CS. Let's have mine up too, so I can check. Just open the image.
FixerBot says.
New follower Ruza. Less than 3.
Thank you. Thanks so much for the follows, and welcome in, everybody. So I have this up on my phone now, so I can see what it looks like on this display on the other side, not just theirs. So the third one is CS, and I have it set to the one that looked like 15 on the other one, but it's actually 16. So we might find why this one didn't work, because it's supposed to be there, 15. And then we have a 0 in between on this one, between B4 and B2. But let's go through them all, just to make sure. So the fourth one, 1, 2, 3, 4, is reset on mine, RT on theirs, and it goes to D4. Yeah, so I think the rest are probably good. Let's just do this and see what happens. And also this one. It works! It works! You can't see anything. Oh no, it's white. So was it just a tiny bit that worked? So we had a
Cam
display.
says.
IT Verkey.
Look, did you see it? His worked for a long time. Mine worked for like 1 second. Yeah, it worked. So let's see if we can microscope this so you can see better. Let's see if we can zoom on the edge. So, come on, little thing. Can't you stay where I asked you to be? Like there, please. There, you can see the pixels, right? Mm-hmm. It's just a little bit, but it's there. It was a little bit. The display worked, kinda, right? So, obviously, mine didn't work as his, because his just went on. Let's just check the rest of the pins. So, I wonder if I did that several times, because it's really sad. I actually edited the image here, because there
You
was
mentioned the reset pin.
nothing here.
What about the CS?
This is the CS. That's the one that was wrong. Oh, I did the desk, not the full screen. So let's go back here and continue just checking. So the CS one was in the wrong place.
Ooh. The number 16.
Yeah, so it was on 16 instead of 15. Because, yeah, let's... I can hop over here again. So if we go to my undo history here, and we hop up and up, there, that's what it looked like. Can you see? So it looked like 15 there. That's what it looks like on the board, and I just edited it to actually look like 16. Oopsie. Yeah, but this was not the first time but this was the first time I used the platform IO example, not an other one that I tried to convert somehow.
Wow. Screen printing error.
Yeah, but it should still not do this. We can just hop to the where he's running it. So here,
Field program.
you
And it
know,
looks
this
really
is not
cool.
1
I always like
second,
this example just because it
so
looks
something
really cool.
is still
You get a
off.
close-up of this. Take a look at that. That's pretty awesome.
So this is how his looks.
But this just confirms that our test works, so it's time to move on to our next
So it should
example.
look like this. It shouldn't
So
look
now I'm going
like
to delete
white
main
after 2
CPP, our
seconds.
first example. Move to trash.
I
And
have one
scroll up
thing
through
more we
our
can
example again
test,
until I
because what
find
he did,
the key.
he's powering it from separate power. That's why we have other power here too. So I was like, yeah, why not? So we have other 5 volts that we can power it from. So if we put it here, and we plug this out and plug it back in.
In my eyes.
Yeah.
If power and pins are correct, just make sure the code initializes it properly and it should be working.
Yeah, let's try once more. Let's see how long it is that it runs. It's like 3 seconds. So I haven't changed his code. It's his code and it runs on his. That should be the same device, right? Let's just check the other pins anyway, because even if it shouldn't be any problems there. Now when it starts, it runs for a little bit. So at the end of his going through them there, we can see all of them. Here. Actually, we could do this.
I wired every.
Oh, I put it just at the end then.
The last one is not connected.
Yeah, and also he has one in the air here. That is the IRQ for touch. So, right. And he just loaded an example Yeah. Anyway, it's proven it is this display. We don't need to test the other one. The thing that I didn't know was where to put the files. It's like my third day of platforming here. So let's minimize the one that's not it. It should be this one. And this is the source, which is one of the examples found in POLib TFT.
Since the screen briefly works, the initialization code is correct, and the problem points to a hardware failure that occurs during normal operation. Loose wire or weird power drops.
Yeah, I saw power drops too. That's why I switched here. I was like, maybe it can power it for a little bit and then dies. But this one does the same. And this is powered from a PC power supply here. This one goes through a Molex. Yeah, it's a bit funny. I could have just connected this, but it doesn't have 3 volts. And I wanted that too. So we could just connect this Molex and move this one here. We'll have 5 volts here. I guess it's worth it. So let's try another 5 volts.
Ha ha ha. That's awesome. True Hacksverse fashion.
So let's put this one here. It's just very hard to get this out again. So we just made new cables so we can test this easier. So we made these, instead of having something messy that just falls out. So let's try these. And there. And also this is supposed to be touched too. So I wish I knew more about how this actually works, you know? I need to learn more about displays, these tiny displays. But let's see if better 5 volts is better. So oh, this is actually connected to the wrong one. There, 5. It was connected to the one I marked as ground. Because I changed it. I had them symmetrical before. But this one has ground, power, ground, power. So then we need this way. And we have 5 volts. And that one was actually 5.0. I think. Even. Let's see. This one is. And now it's 4.9. And this one. So let's move this one. And I think we need something longer. So let's go ground with this thing. Over here. So now it has a whole PC power supply. You know, if this is too little power, I didn't look at the code or anything. And the video is 2 years old, I think. So that failed. So interesting. That's very interesting. So did I move when it stopped? Maybe it's just bad. So now I want a button on this. Thanks. We're down to 3 again. So let's give it the PC power supply. Black. What happened there?
What about the power supply to the ESP? And wire?
So you mean connecting this 5V to the ESP? Yeah, so we don't have to have this connected even, right? Let's not mess with the PC. Let's connect both these. So maybe the ESP wasn't driven enough
New follower
either.
Kinator.
Yeah,
Less
so
than
now
3.
we're powering not through USB, and then it
Ken
works.
says.
So it was a
There it
power
is.
problem. Power problem. So I didn't actually think about the external power until he suggested it there. So this light is not constant. It's pulsing. Let's see, what is it like when I unplug that and plug this one in there, I guess. That's too much work. So let's show you the screen. I think you can see it already there, but we can also do microscope. So let's see if it's visible more.
I think the ESP was deciding which power supply was more stable and the voltage spiked for a split second.
Yeah. But there was not a connection back before to the ESP. It was just the display. The signals were not connected. So this is what it looks like. It's quite nice display, really. So now we can put stuff on the screen, but we have to remember to power it externally. So I'm kind of a bit reluctant to plug the USB in too at the same time. Yeah. So let's do this. If I unplug this and I plug this in here, then when they short something with 5V, goes 1, 2, 3-ish, and now the red light here is steady. So this tiny red light on here, it was fluctuating a lot. Let's actually just look at this. You can see that was very, very big, high quality light, right? So there, I'm like, let's go even closer and see if we can fix the angle.
And what about pulling the external power now?
Yeah, okay. So it's just still white. I don't know if you can see. So this is what I've been trying lots. And maybe all of it would have worked with the external power. Yeah, so it does a few seconds. But then I guess the power is not enough. Even though this, the external power, 5 volts, is driving the display. Yeah, I didn't actually do that one. So let's disconnect that and connect this. So the display is now powered from the ESP. I know you can't see. So I wanted to show the difference in the light there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm counting, I don't even look. So this is annoying. I have stuff in the way, so I can't put this where it is. It's too low, the angle. So let's move the board instead. There. So now it's stable. And the screen is white again. So let's just try it once more, the same thing. 1 second this time. So it's not stable with just this. If that is. I was thinking if it's like something I'm touching, you know? Seven, I counted to. And now I'm gonna connect this back. And reset this. Or rather, pull it out. Works by pulling it out. Just pulled it out. But you can see the LED. This is what I wanted to show. It's pulsing. So why would it do this? So let's say we don't use the power supply, but the tiny power here from the little one here. Stable light. Yes, and maybe the power supply is more uneven. It's not like we see anything over this over here though. So
And stable voltage too.
yeah, so this one looks more stable.
Seems the
So
power supply is wonky.
yeah, so I would like to be able to set this to be showing only, maybe I can, blue. AC 0.47. So AC 0.47 and this one has 0.14. 13. So but more stable using this one. So if I power it from the other one again, it's still odd. I still think it's odd that it does that. So 5, 3. Oh, look, this is actually not stable. Yeah, it's visible. It goes up and down. It was up to 5.2 there. And the power supply killed itself there. So I didn't put it in ground because that would kill it. But my fan is like my meter here now. So if we go, yeah, maybe there too. So this fan, so this is my power button here. What do you like my power button? So fan started again. I don't need a fan, so it's just on the side. This was interesting. So this is some crappy old PCs that I've scrapped, you know, at some job long ago. Interesting. So also it's not running anymore. So we still have power here. What about here? Yeah. The light is on. Let's zoom in again. Yeah, and we have the screen. It's just so dark. I can't see it from here. There's several things I'd like to do. Actually, more visible in there. Well, I think it's good that we can see the fluctuations here. But now it's not fluctuating.
Could add a small cap to fill the blanks in the voltage wave. Should fix the voltage fluctuations.
I actually read something about putting a tiny cap. It recommended like 1,000 micro, which is kind of funny number, 1,000 micro. But yeah, I'll go see if I have one. Actually, we can get that. I don't think I have one here.
Capacitor.
Testing there. So what have I got here? Oh my. It'd be let's see. 102 would be 1,000. No, these are picos, right? Are these picos? Yeah. I don't remember. I have to check. If you don't happen to know it. Gosh, I can't read this. This is a phone or tiny ones. Anything would
Start
probably
with
do
1,000
something.
microfarads.
Yeah. That's what the recommendation was. I'll just do this one. It said close to there. That would be there. Let's actually move this one here, there, and then we put this one here. So, and what if we power it from this side now? It's still fluctuating. The power is still going. And we can also see it here, of course. So this is not a tiny thing, it's just going up and down. There's nothing this can do about that. Which one did I even take? Maybe. You know, I'm kinda not an expert on this. So, and you seem to know more than me. So, also, I do have Google. Uh, so, do you think I need something bigger? I mean, I have others, but I prefer not to use electrolytic stuff. Gosh, I'm trying to look at this image. Yeah, so if I search for 1,000 microfarads, I just got up electrolytics. Yeah, ended up on Amazon. Yeah, I guess I'll go get one if I have one. Because these are pickles, right? So these are like sorted in order of size. And some are new and some are just from stuff, meaning old electrolytic capacitors. So we don't need high voltage here.
Devgami says, Yo, translated from Spanish.
Yo! Welcome in, welcome in. So I have some random stuff. So I think the top one is, I guess, 10 volts. Isn't it's the right kind of thing? But most are not new, and they have short legs, and they are ancient, you know. Here we have 25 volts, 1,000 microfarads, and new. Well, new as in not used, not new as in just made.
Oh wow, are you an electrical engineer?
No, I'm a play with electronics person. But I actually work with electronics right now. Kinda. Because I'm gonna work with it tomorrow too. Probably. Yeah,
That's really
those
cool.
tiny things. So, let's see if we can manage to bend these. So we can see the minus side. Let's make you see me what I do. So this one is 1,000 microfarads. Can do 25 volts. So we have 5 volts. So nothing. And you can see the minuses here. And the electrolytics, you don't want to turn them in the wrong direction. You don't want to give them too much voltage because it says poof and smells horrible. You don't want to get that close to you. So I'm kind of doing this, right? I don't want to cut the legs. Actually, let's...
Yeah, what happens if you place wrong direction? Cam says.
For a 5-volt supply, a 10 volts or 16 volts capacitor is a good choice.
Yeah, I don't have a lot, you know. I could look once more if any of the tinier ones, but this is 2,200 microfarads, 6.3 volts, and that sounds a bit close to the voltage. And then I have ones with no legs that are taken from stuff, so I don't think these are good. There's 1,016, but we don't have any legs. I could put it like this and hope that it works, but it kind of falls out. So we'd have to solder 35 volts. I might have something in the other box. Let's see. No capacitors in this. This one has like just 2 or something. Oh, I think I have a whole box of these in the attic. I got them from a electronics professor. Yeah, this is the same one. I think I have a whole box of these in the attic. So I would have gotten it 2000 and something, 5 maybe. So they're not new, they're old. And he probably had them there for a bit too. Right, also, this is interesting. So this is a power bank.
Devami says.
That was...
Wait, so what are you making right now?
Right now we're just getting the display working for a pen test tool, like physical pen test tool as the sort. But we can power it with this later. So, so I'm gonna try this. It's just big. I'm thinking maybe it's easier to put it somewhere else. So let's see. I'm not using the outer edge. I need to turn power off. There. So I think there's one more line, so I could probably get something in between there easier. There. So now we can fit stuff. So minus is on that side. So, just like triple checking the polarity. So, let's say this. I won't put one of these in this. Right? No way. No way. But the bigger, it's so big because it's 25 volts. So, actually, we need to make a comparison, right? So, this, I can see the flickering, and I want you to, too. Two. Yeah, I know. Two. So, let's see if we can find that little light again. There. So you can see it's not steady, right?
Cam says.
Low frequency ripple confirmed, smile smile.
Yeah, and then we pull it out, and now I'm gonna put this in, and we'll see if there's any difference. And I'm gonna look again so I don't put it the wrong way. I know it was right last time, but gosh. Come on, legs. Hop into those tiny holes. There. They're too pointy. So minus to minus, plus to plus. Doo-doo. Yeah? If you ever exploded one, that's what you think. So it's still going. But we can also see this. Oh, you can't. We can also see this. So it's not like, it's not a tiny little thing you need to even out. It's a big thing. It just goes crazy up and down. So it's 1.2 to 1.13, 5.13, 5.2 to 5.13, and it takes several seconds for it. Oh, it was 206 or something. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, 5 seconds. Yeah. I guess we better do this. And have a nice even thing. So the power supply probably just bad. So maybe not nice looking at my headphones in
Devdami
mega
says.
zoom.
What's going on? I'd circuits fall cry.
Oh yeah, just let's do something now. So we have a working display. I think I will just turn it off and remove the capacitor because
Cam says.
it kind of works
Man,
without it.
a no scope would be awesome. RN.D.
Okay, so what do you want to measure? So I don't have ground. So I have a good one, but I don't want to use that without having ground. So I have a tiny little thing. I have a tiny little thing like this. And then I have a bigger little
Want to know
thing
the freak of that ripple?
like this. Yeah, but it's like seconds, so many seconds. Do you think this will do it? Okay, where's the little cord? Or let's just, we need to power it too. And we could have used this, but it's busy. So then we could use like this. And I still need one of these to put in the breadboard.
Plus, it seems it's before the LED.
Yeah. But when you put it through this, it's the same power supply. So this evens it out.
The LED is just a visual key.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's just a visual cue, so we can see that it's happening. But we can see it very clearly here. So now, actually, look at it now. It's even when there's no load. It's even. And then when we put this on there, it starts going up and down. But the display still shows for both, right? So we were still measuring on the same one. So I could measure on this. This one doesn't go up and down. It goes up and down actually, but it was a tiny bit. It was going down. 9, yeah, 8, 9, 8. Yeah, it's not really worth mentioning, right? Compared to this thing. This was interesting. Let's see if we can learn something from it, That's the whole point of life, to learn. So if we put this on there, then it starts going crazy. So I actually saw 20 there, right? 120 to 205 at least. That's a lot. But it's not the same frequency as this goes up and down. Do, 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 do. Just funny. So maybe we should continue with the actual thing to do. Instead of analyzing the funny, old, crazy power supply. Oh, here's all the potentiometers. I was looking for stuff. I was looking for something tiny enough to control the brightness, like I have one over here with this one. So here we have a little test menu that we can control with the buttons up and down, go into a menu, go back, and also select with that. So if we go into that menu and we select something, we get information there. So I'm thinking we will put this kind of code on that one. And there's also a card reader on that one. This is just tinier, but the only, where is it? Here. So I want to control it like this, up, down. I don't know if you can hear. So, and then you have the clicks for the button. So then you can control the menu up, click, down, click. And you can just have a back button for cancel, I kind of think that's better than touch, better than buttons. But I was like, let's have when you start it, it's a game on there. It's like tiny worms. You can click a direction. You can't really play that like this. Well, you could right, left, jump. Yeah, I don't know. And then you click some special, like 2 buttons at the same time or whatever. Which we don't have any buttons on the other things. And this one has touch. We haven't played with the touch. We haven't got it working. I think I put this back in the drawer, right? Can explore power supplies oddities another day. So it's time to switch this out to the one with the antenna. Right, so this is identical with the pins. That's why I switched to that one, to confirm that it wasn't a hardware issue there. So let's take all the power. We still have power through this one. So let's see if I can manage to. Yeah, I didn't do it like crazy like last time. Do we want this? I don't think so, but it was so nice. We just made these cables now. Oh, so nice. Instead, I had these before with a little cable at the end, like this. And they just kept falling away, falling out. So very nice. So many things to be in love with today. And I need to get that ground fixed so I can have ground. There is ground in that room. I'll make a hole in the wall, I'm thinking. But if I make it in a bad spot, I can't move my bed. So it's like, I was thinking of just connecting to my heater thingy. But I googled and people said you shouldn't do that. So I was like, yeah. Let's switch. Let's switch again. So we're gonna switch back to. And if anyone has any question on anything I do ever, just ask. Right? So I'm gonna actually bring these back because I don't want to have a million things falling over. So let's move that so I can. Trying to be a little kind to it here. There. So, and then we put the one with the antenna here. So 5 volts on 5 volts. It's just to the very edge of the board, so this is not the most expensive breadboard. So we have antenna. So the other day I checked and we got, what was it like? Actually, I'm gonna move this in a bit in because it keeps falling over. Goes like that. Yeah. Gosh, these are so hard. I mean, the soldering points are pointy here. There. Yeah, it will still fall a bit, but it won't fall off at least. So, and those are not connected. Goody goody. There. We could also power this one from there. Is it 3 volts? 3 volts. But apparently this one converts it to 3 volts too, so we don't have to. So, the little box that the display came in is what I've used here. So all the things will fit in this little box. We can put the antenna like here or here, and we can put the little button like here or wherever it feels nice. And we can use touch too, so we can put the little pen in somewhere too. But we haven't tried the touch. Before I just got odd values, but maybe that was the Well, we didn't get any image then. So I guess I should have these down to be able to see this good. So there. And of course fingerprints, right? At once. So trying to keep this slightly not so fingerprinted. So the first thing to do is to just test and run it. And we can do this way. So obviously this one doesn't have a program that works. So we have to load it first. And this one is lit up too. Powered that way. Yeah, it's through this. Right, because we use this. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this one. I was going to show the examples here. Examples, and then we have like lots of stuff we can just play with. All of these examples. Quite amazing, really, right? And they're like the Arduino examples. So this was a star field here. And it will complain about, I don't know, I asked it not to. Good. So, did we change anything in this file? I don't think we changed anything because the person who made the video used the default values that they have intended to do. But it is also set in the user setup. But we didn't change this one except for uncommenting this line and commenting it, just calling in. No, this one it is. This one it is. Yeah. So we commented to use user setup and we uncommented this one. ILI 9341. So, and this also says 240, 320, but I think it was in here too. No, no, I haven't been this far down in this file yet. Yeah. Did we change anything else? I kind of think we did. Kind of think, yeah, we were in the included file here. This user setups. That's where we were. So it's better to find it yourself again so you remember. And then 42. Of course 42, right? There's a reason why I selected exit 42. So these pins here, these are the default pins for this board by this example. And that's why he used these pins. So all the examples should work with this setup. And that's so nice, right? Define SPI frequency. Yeah, all of these should be default things. Only I didn't put this on 15, but 16, because I can read the 16. So crazy annoying. Yeah. So anyway, this does not mention touch, does it? So let's go back to the list here and see what other things there are. Actually, let's find touch. There's lots of touch. With touch. With touch. So now we're at the bottom. Touchdown with touch. 77.96, which was the alternative in the same ad. So I was thinking maybe we have this one by mistake when it wasn't working. And this one is with touch. But the one we have here, eyeline 9341, it does not say with touch. Interesting. So let's hop back to the examples. So now this is a setup. So examples, clock digital, all free fonts demo. It's a header file too with, okay, font names. Yeah, that's nice to check what fonts you want to use. But let's do something cooler. What's read ID? Does not for SPR. Custom fonts, Eclipse, Eclipse Arc, Graphic Test, Graphic Test 1, Melbrat, Matrix. Matrix sounds cool. Rainbow 1. So why did he do Starfield? So one color and everything, right? Let's try Matrix. So let's just grab this. Copy, and let's go down to main. And let's... Right. We want to try this one first, because we switched it out there. So we want to load this one first. So let's just do it again. Build, Control Alt B, and when it's done, I'm going to Control Alt U to upload. And it didn't work. So I was obviously using the wrong program. So let's see. RNG, yeah, we're supposed to get RNG error, but this was crazy. Let's just close everything so we know what file we're on. And I'll just go to, yeah, I'm not in test 5. I don't want to be in test 5. I want to be in here in this one. Test 5 we didn't finish typing because we realized something, right? So let's do this one instead. Failed. Oh, that was the last one. Even if I close it, it reuses it. Yeah, so we were in the right one. Okay, so was this not the same one we just run? Yes, it is. And did we change anything? Obviously, we must have, right? Oh! No, nothing changed. But I don't want it to reuse this. Let's make this bigger. Let's delete this because it's annoying. Let's just check what source was this. Yeah, so I copied from and I showed how to let's just delete this project. How do I do that? Remove folder from workspace. Yeah. And that's what it was trying to build. I could see it there. It said build test 5. So when I am in this one, I'm assuming it will build this one, right? Not something else, even though it was another one that I used later. So we didn't set the pins for that one. Might have worked. So I didn't actually think we would take this long time to get the display running, you know, it's crazy. 6 hours. So 40 again, that's quite slow. It is connected, but the display is not running anything. And probably because of the power line. So let's see if we power it from batteries. Where's the little battery pack I have? So now it's loaded. So we plug the power back in this way. Yeah, so this worked before, right? So maybe there is something wrong with this one. And when I switched, it started working. Yeah, I'm gonna unplug the power from this one because I don't want those letters there. They. So it's just white, right? I have to switch them around again. So Yeah, same stuff happening with the blinking. So this one works, but that one doesn't. So two errors then, combining to make it hard to find the problem. Power and not fully functioning ESP. Though, if we go to monitor here on the computer, if we click monitor here, let's see, is it running? So, no power. Oh, I didn't actually put it back. So what port did it do? Am I blind? COM9. Let's COM9. So task is running. This one says COM5. Yeah. So this is why I put stuff in the files. So this one needs to include the port. So I have it in this one. Let's just copy the line. This is why I added this before. But then I use another port. Because this one uses micro USB, this one, and that one uses USB-C. So that's why they're different ports. And I want the libdebs last. So let's put that there. Saved. And let's rerun. Not upload. I want just to monitor, please. And now we set the port, so you should monitor. Why COM5? Because it's not plugged in, stupid me. Of course it can't get any communication over a line that's not there. That's why it's using COM5 as a fallback, because there's nothing connected to COM9. So there is no COM9. Couldn't it just say COM9 disconnected? I can't do my thing. Task is running. So let's unplug, plug back in. And now we have data. So we're getting data that is supposedly from the touch here. Yeah, I thought so. So it doesn't mention touch. Only I don't think this works. Let's see if it works now. So now I'm very curious to run this on the other one. This is so plasticky, and you can see how you squish it. Yeah. 101. So minus Well, let's unscrew these screws and see if we actually manage to press something down. So where did I put the screwdriver? So I might be pushing too hard on this screen, right? I don't think so, but you must be able to fasten it. There. So now it's looser and it says totally the same thing. So what if we do this with that one? With this one instead. So let's just power everything off. Still sending messages. It's running stuff. It's not broken that much. This one, I'm trying to pull it up without, you know, squishing it and leaving fingerprints. So much noise from just switching these around all the time. But rather that than the cords, all the cables. So we can take the chance to look at the bottom of these. They're very, very similar in all ways, these two. It's like probably the same AliExpress shop and like the same, and I just bought two different from the same one. So 5 volts is at 5 volts, ground at ground. So will this one work with touch too now? That's my question. Will we get touch? I don't want touch. it's not anything I plan to use, but maybe it's nice. At least to have stuff working, so you have alternatives. So we're getting the sky thing here, right? And let's stop this and monitor again. So this one gives other values. Why? So I don't think this is any touch. So maybe what it's printing here, it's not touch. It's something else. Let's actually look at the code. Like that was a far step away. It's just I didn't actually look at the code. What is it printing? So serial begin, obviously, right? Set orientation, right? So we also probably want 0 on that. 50 black. Yeah, I recognize these commands. Nice. Loop. Spawn depth variation. Yeah, so here we're just running these. So maybe the other one is just bad. For all the stars, let's check for serial print line. 1, yeah, frames per second. So this is a FPS. So we have 38 FPS, 31. That's what it's printing. So let's do another program now. I think you almost copied it already. Let's see if I copied something else by mistake after. So let's delete that. I don't care about that program. So first of all, we're gonna, yeah, cover something else after. So display test is for another display primarily, and we have IO, libdeps, TFT, examples, size. What's this? Terminal. String line. Starfield spiral. So Palm. Matrix Mandelbrot. Graphic test. One lick. And I've already read this. I kind of want to try something I know as colors. Rainbow sounds colorful, right? Let's try this one. Maybe it was even up already. Yeah, we have 2 rainbow, 1 up, which is funny. Quite funny. And then we just paste it. Where? I don't know why there are so many lines. Green, red, blue. So here are some draw commands and stuff that we can look at and like make a list of. So save, build. And I plan to work tomorrow too, so fill the screen with rainbow colors. Error 1. I didn't see if we have any squigglies, or rather, I didn't see any squigglies. So what was the failed? In function loop. Oh, here we have a rainbow fail. Was not declared. So we have 2 rainbow fail. And this one is on 100 and this is on 45. Oh, yeah, that's an easy fix. I just don't know why they don't fix that. Well, let's put it before setup. So we just do that. Just a little prototype, so it knows this function exists. I need water. I think rotation 2 means upside down. And rotation 0 is like the portrait direction we want, but I don't know really what's up and down on this one. I don't know, we'll see. So Control Alt U to upload, and the cable is connected. And now we have color. Pretty colors. So working. So the next thing to test, if we want we want the touch to work, right? Wonder if any of the examples have touch. If it is like implied that when we use this, what did we actually use now? We use, oopsie, right. This is the one we didn't do it because that's what he had. But I'm quite sure the board doesn't matter very much. Though that is the difference between the boards, right? So if it matters, maybe this one requires another setting and it's not broken, it's just a bad setting. Yeah, so we're using TFT ESPI. And that's what I started with. And then I had lots of problems. And now I'm back at it. That's interesting. All the things I tried in the first one. Display test. So in this one we have like lots. Maybe we should run this one now. So what is the source for this right now? So it's a hello world test debug thingy. So does it remember undos here? Because I have done so many undos in this file. No. So this is a test for menu. Test menu. Test menu. We can try and run this one, but we have to just change the graphics. Yeah. Yeah, this is for the other one. Let's see. Yeah. So all the newer stuff is gone because I used the same file because nothing worked when I switched to the other display. And this is the random nerd tutorials one. Okay. Let's run it because we never saw it, and it uses TFT ESPI and this thing, and obviously they are loaded in here, or we would see squigglies there. So yeah, right. Yeah, I remember when I added those last night. So how do I tell this to that I want to run this project? So if I am in this file and not in this one, let's see what happens. I'm looking for the name of the project. 2.8 touch. Yeah, that's another one. So I don't want you to do that. I want you to do this file now. So for some reason, I managed to add two things to the same project, and that was not intentional. I can add, I can save workspace as display test code workspace. Well, okay, let's open a new code. So we have this one twice here. So let's just do a new window. And add folder to workspace. D, Arduino ESP, and platform IO. And you're allowed to chat people. And if there's anything that I know that you don't know, ask. And if you want to tell me something that you know that I don't know, tell me. That's how this works. So let's open the one called what on earth here? I don't know. So display test. I was kind of going for this one, right? And we can remove it from this, as this project was called something display test. So if we add this one to this workspace, and we look here, and here we have the source, and you want to install. I usually install recommended things from Microsoft. I don't know why that wasn't why it did it now and didn't do it before. Ooh, now I think I know. Because it doesn't know that this is platform IO. So we'll have to let's close the workspace. Don't save, because we don't want to save it. We want to go in here and open a come on, wiki up, pick a folder. So we did the normal way. We need to do the platform IO way, or it will be odd. Platform IO, there, select folder. Yeah, I did make a folder in a folder. I was thinking of that. Look. So now it will know that this is the right thing, and it will be able to run it. And bye-bye, Copilot. Why do you keep popping up, annoying me? No, it won't. So I did this, and we're in Platform IO. I did pick a folder. So if we instead do open project, and again do the same path, which is annoying now. Libraries. Why libraries? I double clicked. And then we go there. And then we open that. No, we have to go there. Okay, and this one we can remove folder from workspace. And then we only have the one which is straight here. And that's why I didn't find it. Okay, okay. So now it's configuring the project here. Successfully configured. We can close the ini file, and let's open this. Let's do Control Alt B just to see that it works. This is the one, the rainbow ones that's running. I don't know if it's not running right now though, because I unplugged power. Why did they unplug power? Right, because we switched. We switched it. Let's continue. This worked. Let's actually do this now then. Upload. So my brain is still thinking, so the display works with this ESP but not the other. The same program, they look exactly the same except for that one has an external antenna. Why? And now we have the nice graphics up again here, right? So it works. We don't have too much bright light here, but the camera and the light, they're attached. So I can't move on. So now we have the other one up, and now we can remove this one from here. Remove folder from workspace. Then we just have one here, meaning this is the only platform I/O. This is the only main CPP. If we now wait for this, I think it's finished, and we run this. Now it must be running this one. Display test, yeah. So we know we can't put several in the same workspace. And we know how to open one. That's good to know. Now let's see if we can get some cool. This is random nerd tutorials. So random is the word I keep forgetting there. We followed this tutorial, but this is not the pins it's on now, is it? So then it's useless for us unless we fix the pins. Because it won't be code errors. It will be, oh, this is not the pin, you know? And this is actually doing touch too. So let's fix this. Yeah, I remember the file. Define XPT2046. Yeah, T. Yeah. So these are the numbers for the touch. So if this touch, here's the touchscreen one. This is what we need to add to the other one to get touch. Yeah, but if this is a complete example, let's run this. I've never seen what this looks like either. So let's make a list because I've looked at the video several times, right? That's just stupid to keep watching a video there. This, let's zoom in and actually make text of this. It is probably in the files, but this is actually the easiest way. New note, default pins. What was it? I like 9341. 9341. And I'll just put this here and we'll do a quick little run here. I'm gonna just type them from my PCC, GMD, CS, SDI, MOSI, SDI MOSI, and SCK, clock, LED, the backlight. I want to be able to dim that. But we don't have anything very bright yet. But yeah, if you're in a dark place and not this bright, you don't want, you know. Oh, but maybe you want to be able to just turn it down so it's not visible quickly. That's what I was thinking, potentiometer. Just but I was thinking sensor too, to see what brightness. But I always turn those off on phones and stuff, so I should do this, right? SDO, and that's also called MISO, MISO. And then we have the TCLK, the TCS, and the TDIN, and the TDO, and TRQ. So look like that, and I'm gonna do display touch, and maybe we actually bold these things because so we don't think it's. I just hate bold though. It's not really visible, is it? So let's undo that because it's horrible. That's better. We can even do 5. Which is and we also get headers up here. And then we don't want column. So maybe I should have made a table. So now we want to go through them. So VCC goes to 5 volts. Or 3.3 volts if I don't remember what that was called. Let's see if I can actually look underneath. It's jumper that's bridged. Bridged and ground. Well, that's like obvious, right? CS, I remember 15. SD, SDI MOSI. What? See. So I have to look at this again here. Reset. I missed stuff, obviously. VCC, ground, CS. Then we have reset. It's like this in mine. Then there's DC. Yeah, so I was really here and really present when I wrote this. SCK, LED, SDO. And then there's other ones. So that's why my fourth just was like the name. It's D4 and the DC goes to 2 and then we have SDI MOSI goes to 23 and just adding the dashes. SCK goes to 18. And that one's common with the other clock. 18. Over here, the first T, CLK. And then we have lead, which goes to, they've just put it on 3.3 volts here. 3.3 volts. And I'm gonna do our pot question mark. And then we do SDO miso, which is 19 together with the other. Let's just DO is in there. Data out, I guess. 19. Then we are at CS down here because we already did the first one, which goes to 5. And then we have T din 23. I'm gonna say common on the ones that are, let's say shared instead. That's more informative. So we're sharing 23, we're sharing 19 and 18. There. So then we just have this one left, which is not connected. So I'll type not connected because I want everybody to be able to just follow this. So there. So now we've like done what he did and got it working. And I didn't actually look at the rest of the video, but I think he was probably doing touch after this. Yeah. So we just stopped because we couldn't get it working. So maybe we should continue following this video because it's not like it's a lot of, it's 5 minutes left. Yeah. Now I have to click why is there lots of numbers here? Still getting DEFCON videos. That's nice.
This example just because it looks really cool. You get a close-up of this. Take a look at that.
I don't think it looks
That's pretty
cool.
awesome.
There's no
But
colors.
this just confirms that our test works, so it's time to move on to our next example. So now I'm going to delete
and for me
main
it didn't
CPP,
work.
our first example. Move to trash.
Yeah, he wasn't very efficient.
Up through our examples again until I find the keypad 24320 example, and I'm going to copy it. I'm going to scroll back down to our source folder, and I'm going to paste it in here. And then I'm going to rename this, again adding to this an include for Arduino.h. Now I'm going to hit verify, and I know it's not going to work even though it works in Arduino, but we're going to talk about why. We see right here that we get was not declared in scope errors, and there's a lot of them, and we'll go through right quick and we'll see how easy it is to correct.
So Arduino automatically
89,
makes
and this function is indeed called online 89.
Yeah.
It won't be declared till 205,
so
we can
that's
see the problem
that's
here.
why
This somehow works in Arduino, but yeah, it's not going to work
so
here.
So Arduino doesn't need prototypes.
We're going to declare it up top void.
Oh, it doesn't copy the lines. Let's just hop a bit because he'll be typing forever.
Here because I'm going to add status up top. Now we're getting a too many arguments function for void status, and the problem is evident. Status takes an argument, and we've declared it without an argument. It's a constant. Doing one more.
Why doesn't he just copy the lines?
And then hit, and everything compiled error-free. Before pushing to the device, I want to change the value on line 34 from false to true. That allows for the repeating of the calibration every time the device is rebooted. So now we're pushing to the device. Speed this up by a factor of 4, and it was a success. As it turns on, we're greeted with a calibration screen, and I'm going to pick up the device. I have to be careful not to touch anything. I'm going to use the white pen that was supplied to do this, and if I mess up the calibration, I have to reboot everything and start all over. This is one of the reasons why we set this parameter to true, so that we could redo this every time we reboot. But I happen to get it right, and it booted into what looks like a phone keypad, and the numbers are all responsive, as we can see. The resolution is good enough for me to use my finger to be able to type in, and that's working absolutely fine. The commands are working in the program, as we see as well. But I will also
So
try
that's tiny to use your
to type
finger
in
on.
some numbers here, and then hit send
Well,
to
compared
the
to my
serial port,
phone,
and we can
it's
see how
like
it
the
works.
width of the phone.
So I can hit
Really,
a couple more times there, again.
it's almost the
So
same. So
that
maybe it's not
functionality
that
also
tiny.
worked too. So we got the screen working as well as the touch features, absolutely no problem. We saw some anomalies setting up power through the voltage regulator, was very interesting. But that concludes this video. I hope you found this video
So just another
enjoyable,
example,
entertaining, and informative.
and probably don't need another library like this one. So we have 2 code up now, so we don't have to mess around with that. Let's just save this workspace too. Save workspace. Save. There. And rate. Yeah. Sure. I wonder what people rated it as. Rating and review. 5, 5, 5. A 4 there. A bit tricky setup. Complex project. Definitely better than Arduino. Yeah, so what do I do? Click here. Write a review. Yeah, I don't know write a review. Not now. But I'm sure I can say it's great because it is, right? It's so nice. Why is the home thing still there? And I want this one up first, and then I want that one up. So rainbow colors. And at 2.2 TFT. Don't forget to update the user setup file and the library. Yeah, and we did that, did we? Maybe we didn't. Yeah, this is the one where we did. Let's run this one first then. So it's 2 almost, and I'm gonna work tomorrow. Like 2 more tests. This is much quicker when it's working. So I'm thinking this should be more smooth. And this is also where we run the calculator example. And we have everything connected now, so we have the extra power. And through that, this is connected. And the screen is bright white while we upload. And so rainbow colors. I guess this was what we run. Okay, let's grab the new example. So examples. Is this really the resolution we had? I'm like, yeah. 240, 320. So 320 to 240. It's just opposite direction. And what on earth was his? Was it the keypad one? Well, that's easy to see. You can just see if this is a calculator. Key color. Yeah, that was enough, right? So let's just copy the whole thing and hop over to main. Select everything but the first line. Paste. And then we know that we need to make these, and we will have squigglies. So what are the function names? Hello notepad, setup, loop. So draw keypad. Oh no. I pasted it into the middle of the other name. Looks a bit funny. Was it just two? No, here, status. So there. And I'll just copy all three of them. Or cut. And then let's go before the first function is run. Let's put them here. And let's just semicolon. For there'll be more info later. So we exist, right? That's why we put these prototypes here, just telling it. But this code needs to know those functions exist. So let's just run it, or rather build it. Control Alt B. And when it's done, Control Alt Q. So 13 seconds. From 9. So we have a screen that is not turned on. No, we have touch stuff upside down. So I'm gonna fix that. So the rotation is set to 0. Let's set it to 2. And we'll see if the functionality works. But let's just do this. So touch corners. Corner. I kind of have to press hard. So it's upside down, the calculator. I don't know if you can see, but we have the calculator upside down. So 1, yeah, I have to press 159 dot send value to serial port. That means we have to go to monitor to see what we get here. So 0, 0. Oh, look, it's not really debouncing. Send. Stars. This is a speed problem, so this one will not use 115. So we have 9600 baud. Then we have to go here into this file and set this one to 9600. There, and we save. And then if we send a new value now, when it's done, and we send 1, 2, delete, new, 1, 2, 3, delete, 1, oh, I have to delete all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 2 4s and no 5, so it's not, I have to touch it quite hard, which also means, let's try fingers. Let's new, 5. Yeah, this is bad. I would get annoyed if I was in menus and I clicked one and I happened to go to back. You'd have to debounce it, of course. Let's send this. Still bad, so we have to end these. I think I restarted it once. You can just click the reload button. And 1, 5, 6, send. So this is what I wrote, kinda. There. One send. So there's a new, there's a delete, and there's a send, and I can send with serial. So very basic, bad touch. And especially that I have to press longer to be able to see that it actually does it. And this application is a bit bad, because if we don't get, I got 3 1s, 2 5s, 3 4s, 2 7s, 1 8, and 1 9. But that's probably because the field is filled up. I can't type anything more. So it'll just be the same until I do delete and go back 1 or new 2. Yeah. So we have tested the display. It kind of works. Let's see if we can turn it around so it's not upside down by just rerunning this. So I changed this. Set rotation from 0 to 2. So 0 is supposed to be portrait. So it's actually me having it upside down. So I also have screwed it in that way because this is the only direction where we can put the card in and it doesn't destroy the opening here, you know. So I made a bigger hole in between the bends here in the plastic. And I need to put another screw here, I guess. So anyway, this was great to see that the touch actually works. That it's not just constantly being triggered as it seemed with the other program. So let's build this and let's just upload it. So most of my debugging I did with the one here that we didn't get working. So maybe all of the things would have worked if we had this one instead. Oh, that's so annoying. How many hours I spent. So I should have tried that the first thing. Try another ESP. But they all have pins in different spots. I just happened to find one that was actually that had the same. In other words, good to have more than one, right? That took so long. Why would it take so long? I'm sure it took 13 seconds first time and 30 seconds the second. 30 times seconds. 30 seconds the second. Yeah, it's longer too, the program. That can't be. Just for the rotation. So what I'm curious is will the touch work? Yeah, so now we have it the right direction. The right direction meaning the calculator window is at the top. So what if I press 1 now? I have to have it down, I think, because I have to press hard. Yeah, so we get a 6 when I press 1, a 3 here. So we also need to turn the not just the TFT direction, but the touch direction. Touch. I'm sure there's a direction command for touch. I have actually seen it in the code, but not on this program. So let's see. Touch direction or something. So I have a draw keypad, touch calibrate. So it'll begin TFT in a TFT rotation. Then touch calibrate again. Scaling factors. Right. So maybe we need to recalibrate when we rotate it, because it will use those spots and like flip and whatever. Maybe that's enough, but I'm quite sure of the other thing. I'm looking for the true false setting. I'm quite sure we had one, right? He changed it. Yeah, let's look at the video again. So back to the code.
For the repeating of the calibration every time the device is rebooted.
Repeat cal. Define repeat cal. So how didn't I find that? Define. There. So then we're going to do this, so you remember that I changed this. There. Repeat calibration if you change the screen rotation. Yeah. This is how they solved it. I'm sure you can rotate it too, but maybe you still need to rotate it. I mean, in the setting. So set repeat cal to false to stop this run thing again. There. 12159. Send. And you get the message, because this is still running. It remembers when you had it up, it seems. Three times trying to press 2. 2, 3, 2 threes, 4, 5, 6, 2 sixes, 7, 8, 9, 6, new, 3, 6, 9, 8, 5, 2, 1, 4, 7, send. Oh, send got double clicked this time. And last time too. Yeah, so definitely didn't do that on purpose, you know. So new to clear the screen. So that's kind of nice. We got the it all rotated in the direction that I want it to be too. We have touch working. Now we can just do what we want. And there's also a bit of graphics here, right? So it's a gray background. I don't know how good you can see this. Let's put the microscope a little on top here. Rotate it and zoom in so you can see what the graphics look like. I mean, it's not horrible. And we have more colors and stuff. We can just play with what to put here. Then my box isn't very pretty. I like melted the sides there to get it approximately. Also, it's like too much on one side there. Ah, whatever. What else? Yeah, I think this is quite good. So you can't see this obviously, right? But let's look at the pixels.
Samaria1 says, "You made mobile phone? XTD." Translated from German.
Yeah. So as long as we use Wi-Fi, we could use this as a phone. We're sending serial messages. So here's the phone messages. Oh, we have a pager. Someone mentioned pagers the other day and how horrible they were, and I never had one. I'm happy to say. So now we can start coding. Now we have the base setup. I'm gonna go check on my kid and take a tiny bio break, and then we'll do yeah, let's actually do one thing first. We didn't run this. So if this works, I don't know what it's supposed to look like, but maybe this is a better start program than the other one. So let's build. Control Alt B, and we are building. I'm trying to repeat those both so you know how easy it was, and so that I remember them next time I open this, even if it's in 3 months. So we had a fail, an upload fail. Oh, so let's stop the monitor. If that could possibly have interrupted. Let's see. Okay. So of course we first try disconnecting, and we start this, and we just connect this to the little end here. There. See if this goes better. So, and we have a white screen again. This we recognize. This is what we had most of stream. So, but now we have a working one, so we can. I didn't set the pins, did I? That's why we made the list for pins. So of course it's white. Oopsie. So I guess we leave it well off. It's not off still, whatever. So IRQ actually wants this. So let's connect it, I guess. The other program didn't. So 36, 39, that would be 36 is the one called VP. There. So I believe that that's 36 then. And then MOSI should be, I have to minimize that again. MOSI DIN is 23. And MISO T out, there's no T out. There's a DO in 19. And then we have the clock is 18. And CS is 5. But this is just the touch pins, right? So we also somewhere we have the rest of the data. And I think I know where. Let's just check through this. So I don't see any more pins used in any way. So I will just Control S that. And then we're going to go to PIO, libdeps, TFT, user setup select. And this used the file, right? TFT, oh. So settings. ESP, okay. Yeah, I was like, I think it's in the file. Where is it? There's no file there. Because we used this here. Yeah. Let's see. Let's go to the top. I'm looking for their names, okay? Where are their names? We still have it up, so we can just check. Not there. Hmm. This one totally failed, and probably the only reason was. And here's where I found about the open and closed here. So 5 volt when this is open and ours is open. And before that I tried with 3.3 volts. So and also this one is made for Arduino IDE. So that's why it was. I didn't know where to put this file when I read this, but there's a file download here. And this is supposed to be user setup H, and I thought I put it there, but I didn't know about the location, so I didn't put it there, obviously, because it's not there, right? This doesn't look like it was theirs. Here we have the values, actually. And we're not using their values. Yeah, CS is 15. Let's just do it ourselves. Miso is 19. Mousy 23. Yeah, let's paste theirs first. Pasting theirs, and then we modify, because they might have other settings somewhere. Oh, they commented these out. Oh, there they are. Yeah, so probably not a lot of changes. And they use 2 instead of first one. Width and height. TFTBL is not. Yeah, we can put it on 21 for this program. Let's see. No, 23. Where on earth is 21? I have to look at the images again. Here we have 21. It's next to the ground one there. Yeah, I can see it. So instead of powering it off 3.3, I'm gonna connect it to 21. There. Which also is bright light here currently. So TFT backlight on high. So I've read these so many times now for debugging reasons. Yeah, so maybe the ESP32 with an antenna is actually a bit broken, like from delivery. I don't know. It looks identical except for the antenna, but this one and this one works and that doesn't. So obviously something off. So let's do these again. Miso 19. And then I remember this was 23. And clock is 18. And CS is 15. And DC is 2. And could connect to reset pin. Reset 4. Well, it is connected to 4, so why not have that back? And -1 if display reset is connected to ESP board. Yeah, it is not. So then we comment that line instead. So, and then touch CS is 5. Why have this one here? Touch CS. And let's just scroll the rest. See if there's more that's fonts. Don't know anything about that stuff. So save. Let's close that. Oh, let's actually look that it includes this, because otherwise it doesn't load it. One of the ones we did disable that. It commented that line. So, random nerd tutorials demo. Will it work? Then we can code, but I'm kind of thinking it might be too late for me today. So it's already 2:30 and I'm gonna work tomorrow and get some money. And those things are good to have, so. I actually started working at 11 today, so it's not like I have to be there. I can be there whenever I want.
Monies. Translated from
Yeah,
Turkish.
kinda need them, unfortunately.
What's the work?
It's actually electronics, but it's just, it's probably the last time I'm at the place. I'm consulting, like, let's do the U one and plug it back in. So it's, the company makes AC to DC converters. So kind of check that they work. It's like basic hardware stuff. They don't have processors. It's just all analog electronics. It's quite cool, actually.
AC/DC, heard of them.
Yeah, yeah. So this is slow. Sometimes it's just slow. I don't know why. Why it's slower sometimes. Like it's shedding a bit there. Oh gosh, it works. So what I have is a touch position on the screen. So let's go full so you can see as much as possible, but I don't know if you can see much at all. So the direction is this, and it's just tiny. Yeah, we need the microscope to have a chance to see this. So let's go full screen microscope instead. So I need somewhere to see if I'm going off.
It's kinda random. How do you get consulting gig with AC/DC converter maker?
I got it through a Facebook group, actually. So it was for people interested in electronics. So it's very flickery. So here we can see the values, and if I click this in the monitor, we can see them here too, right? Oh, sorry, here. So they come up on the monitor too. But let's hop back here and actually touch it on the microscope, of course. So if yeah, this one doesn't work. So we have a ugly graphics with flickering text and constant printouts of what we know is bad data because we know that the touch works. We tested it with other program and it worked. So this is not a good example to get it working really. Let's read a bit of the code, get some ideas. Maybe someone wants to make a nice GUI for 32240. Maybe let's just think of some wild ideas, like mostly a background for menu and also information. We know that it can make tiny text now, at least, right? So we can read about the fun stuff. I have to go buy a break and check on the kid. So I'm thinking if I'm supposed to pull down the curtain on the window. This way. I'll be waking up the neighbors. So I got another ice cream. Got a water for one kid, and the other one was not really sleeping either. But the one who wanted water already slept for several hours. So just hope he doesn't think it's morning and gets up now. So why did I only get one with an antenna? I have a ESP32 cams too with an antenna. Otherwise, this one is the only one with an antenna. So things to test. It's also to change the type. Of course, these are different in some way, right? Put this in so I can hear stuff. And the microscope is in the way. There. So as long as it's running, it will do this. So we're gonna read the code. So we have SPI, TFT ESPI, and touchscreen, which
Have you
doesn't
inspected
work.
food under the microscope?
It's not that good, a microscope. It's just a camera. It could be fun though, but not. Nah, too much stuff that shouldn't have food on it. Just a little boost for bad air. So I know these pins are correct here.
Boost for bedtime seems logical.
Yeah. Thank you. Kind of the opposite, right? You're supposed to go to bed. You're supposed to, but you don't want to get hungry just when you go to bed, right? And then obviously this is the correct choice, not eating anything healthy. It's Friday after all, right? Or it's Saturday even. Saturday sweet candy stuff, right? Yeah. So. So SPI is 5/18/1923. Look. So these are the pins we use now. And the other examples and stuff, even this one, didn't use that. But this is from the define of this one. So this touch screen might be very good, but the way they use it doesn't work, at least. And also it's already included in this one, obviously, as we don't have the other one included. So I'm like, which one is which here? Here. So here we use SPI and TFT ESPI. And confusion. Here we use TFT ESPI, SPI, and this one. And touchscreen works in the other one, but not in this one. So they didn't know, as it actually didn't have the name. If we look here in user setup select, several has
So isn't
touch
it
in
just
the name.
semi-plug and play?
With
Uncommon,
touch here.
relevant, comment, irrelevant, and just works.
Yeah, kinda. But the thing is that this one doesn't say with touch, the one that we have uncommented, which was, let's see, before we tried one, but now we have just data here. In this one, I think. The other one we did comment on this one in another example I had. And then we used 42. This one. And this one doesn't say with touch. If you select that. So let's just check. User setup H. Here this one is commented. And this one is used where it doesn't say with touch, even though it obviously has with touch, right? So, and then we went into that one. 42. Of course it's 42, right? What other numbers are there in the world? And here it even mentions touch here. And we fixed these numbers, right? Or maybe we didn't fix these numbers. These were just right from start. Yeah. Got ice cream on my nose. So if we find the display that we have here, it should just work. But of course we need to check what pins are the default pins for the thing. This is so much tinier than a giant this. Generic driver for common displays. Yeah, the other one used this. So now I'm like, which one works? This is a calculator. This is the one that works. The other one uses number 2. Let's see if we can make it work. So this one uses user setup. Itchy nose. Scroll, 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 scroll. So why scroll through this if you don't have to? Here, so let's, oopsie. Maybe we can get this one to work if we mess a bit with it. So save. Hop over here. Control Alt B. Yeah, I kind of think it's a bit too late to start making actually the code. Though we have examples for scanning for Wi-Fi. We did that the other day. This one found 8. Without an antenna was like 1. This one I don't remember, but it's quite okay too. That maybe the direction of the thing itself is more important. So if you like hold it like this, it's probably okay, but if it's on the desk in this direction, it's probably less good. So can I do this with one hand? No way. Ha!
Look, Ma, one-handed.
Yeah, same stuff. No reaction to the touch on this one. So no good. Of course, it might just be something not filled in with the touch data here.
I actually never played with microcontrollers, but seen enough content to get some basics.
Yeah. So it's nothing complicated. So let's see that the source of its data, it's touch X and touch Y, and it gets that this is just this function, where it's actually run. XYC. So touchscreen.getPoint. So something makes it think it's always
Apologies,
touch.
I had to dip out earlier, had to grab some food. What did I miss so far? After the 25V cap?
Yeah, so we got several things working. We can run the other program here. Again, this one isn't very successful, but this one, this is a calculator with touch. So let's see if I can reach the buttons. So also, I put this one back, the one I had all the time until I tested that one, and then it worked. So this one doesn't work with. So it sends serial signals and stuff, but it doesn't show anything on the screen. Unfortunately. So now it's a true dexterity challenge here for fingers. Control Alt and U with my hand size.
Is that the one that had the bad pinted number 16?
Yeah, it is. And it's also the only one I have with an antenna, except for ESP32 cams. So let's see. These are not all room and stuff. They're different. but nothing with an antenna. So here's like a super mini S3. So many, too many tiny thingies. Now here's S30. I have 3 of those. Do tiny funny thingies. And here's one with a relay. And this one is called ESP01S. Oh, it's yeah, I think so. So these are a bit confusing because usually there's several listed. Here's another one of the first one displayed too. Yeah, so these have a connector for an antenna, but nothing else here. What's this? Yeah, this is another camera. So I have 2 of those. Let's just see. No antenna connection on anything. I'm like, why? I usually like try to buy a few different things, you know. That is just one with an antenna, and I have like 4, 5, 6 something. There's one there too, right? Yeah. So, did I upload it? So, so let's do this. Right. The other one wanted it on 21. So, I think it was the other one. XYZ, and then we have zones with colors. Yeah, this is that one. And let's redo both because maybe I didn't do it. Maybe I didn't actually reach the buttons as I thought and did something else. Yeah, that looks very much like the time for the first one. Also, it hops around. Okay. So now we have a touchscreen. Touch the corners. Touch, touch, touch. And it's not very good, this. You have to push quite hard. It's like plastic is bending. So if I type here, 1, 2, I got 2 of both. Let's, we have serial up? Yeah, good. So I click send here, and it sends, and it also it clicked twice. So I got 2 sends there too. Click. So needs to be debounced, this thing. They didn't do it. 1, 2, 3. I actually meant to type 1, 2, 3 without. I can do new 2, 5, 8 send 3, 6, 9 send new 1, 2, 5 del 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 send. So this works. Then it's not the best touch, of course, but it's also $8. So, and it's also, I realized, I thought you can't click this with your fingers, it's so tiny, but it's the same ish as with my phone. I guess I do count with that black bit here then, though. So it's tinier than the bit on my phone. So now we can this was like the hardware step, right? We need to have this working before we can do the actual like network coding, Bluetooth coding, stuff like that. I guess I will. The only thing I didn't try with this. So network works fine with this one, right? We scanned networks the other day and it works fine. It might be that there is a setting, you know, for what ESP you're using. And this one, I just use the same as the dude in the example had, which is not. These are like probably some no name thingy. And I swapped to different ones. And so maybe this one will work if we swap that out to something else. Yeah. So by now I've used so many different ones, different times, and they've all worked. So that seems like a stretch. That would be the difference. As they're even on the bottom, they're exactly identical, except for one is the little top with the antenna here, the black bit there, and this one has an antenna, little thingy here instead. So yeah. Maybe we should see if we can get input from a rotary. What do you think? I don't know how they work electronically. I have to Google. So a tiny thing, but it's 3 a.m. and I need to work tomorrow. Oh, this is so tough. Yeah, I should stop. So I need to tell myself, darn it, it's sleepy time. I know, it's horrible. But we have a working setup here. We have a calculator on screen. We can do graphics. It can do like lots of colors. It's quite a few pixels too, with 320, 240. We'll have to find some nice UI, and I kind of really want to. Maybe the next step is up and down in a menu, right? And maybe I should order some stuff. Also, another ESP with an antenna, so we have something to compare with. And this one isn't very nice because it has this flat surface and round. And I looked at AliExpress, there are these called plum that are just got the lines instead, you know? So you could just use them. Also, this is too big. But that's one of the reasons, because if I put it in this project, you know, it's just crazy big. This screen and everything worked. And I can control the menu, example with this that I made. And I haven't read the SD card yet. So, but also I kind of wanted to try the one with an antenna. We can try it here, by the way. You can put it in here and reorganize the wires. It's just you don't want to mess with the wires when it works, right? So with this one in scale, it's crazy. It's just crazy. Maybe these three would fit in this little box. Let's say that this one is too wide for that box, right? So maybe for that, if I were to try it, I had buttons. So we could just use 3 buttons, of course. So I have these little ones. So they're very easy to press. Just simple things. Desoldered from something. Under some display or something, probably. I've tested they work, of course, but I had like at least more than 4 double or something. Yeah. Then he also had this one with. I don't like these big readers though. because they require the big thing, not just the micros. So this is just a converter, but they stick up out so far. So wrong direction. No, right direction. There, it was just a bit of. I mean, it makes it crazy much bigger, right? So why do they even put those on the back? Why don't they take the tiny ones like that one? So the comparison is quite huge. It's huge. So and also we have someone mentioned. So I could imagine RFID being useful. So what other hacking thingies could be possibly useful? I don't know what that could be useful for really though. I mean I really don't want to add stuff just to have money things. I want to add stuff that could be useful. Right? Something to go in there, it has to have a use. Not just, oh, that's cool. That's not a use. That's playing. So I want it to be useful, not just toy. Yeah, so I also thought about with gyroscopes there. So if you put this one in this and you control the menu by doing stuff like this, it would go crazy. It wouldn't work. You would, be annoyed, right? So yeah. Yeah, I should make a AliExpress order, but better think before. I guess I don't have to order much though to get up to 100 Swedish crowns, $10. Let's go to AliExpress again. So the quicker you order, the quicker you get stuff, right? So what is it suggesting? It's suggesting we buy ESP with 3.5 LCD
I use RFID
display.
as triggers. They make little RFID stickers and I put them places and they serve as triggers for different automated tasks.
Yeah. So, but that's not very something you would use if you were doing a physical pen test. That's kind of the thought. So you might want to scan for Wi-Fi, you might want to send a deal, you might want to check for Bluetooth devices and do stuff with them. But it would have to be something to get through some reader or something if it's supposed to be useful. So, or if there's other useful stuff, it doesn't have to be just one area of hacking. It could be several things useful in some other scenario, but some are useful, not just, oh, I didn't have to start the app, it started itself. That might be cool, might be, but not really useful. More like a fun thing. So this is the display it had.
28 raiders from Barbatronic Live have joined. Fixerbot says.
Welcome Raiders. Barbatronic Live brought 28 friends to the party. Go drop them a follow.
Thank you.
Thea Margim says.
Thank you very much
At
for the
Barbatronic
raid.
Live AliExpress.
Yeah, AliExpress.
Hello there.
Hello, welcome in everybody, welcome in. So I was about to fade out here, but now I can't. It's 3 a.m.
Cam says.
Handheld DF generator to take out the wireless cams.
Yeah.
Fixerbot says.
So there's a
New
tiny
follower
calculator
Barbatronic
on
Live.
this there.
Less than 3.
So we have a little touch screen. So we're going to make some kind of thing of this. So now we have the hardware working. There you can see the display. So I can send 555 or whatever, and where is it? Is it this one? Or is it this one here? And then we click send here. Oh, you can't see. So if I I kind of need to have it on something. 1, 2, 3, send. So it sends by serial in the cable here. So though it has Bluetooth and stuff, but we're not using that yet. We just looked at the screen, getting the screen working today, and it was kind of messy because I was using this and I didn't get it to work, and I thought it was the display, and this probably was the problem. So, but as I want to make a scan for Wi-Fi and stuff too, and send maybe some de-auth attack and stuff, then I want to be able to have a good network connection. So lots of plans here. Maybe control menu like that. We just talked about RFID and if it could be useful in some way. So what were you doing on stream? What were you streaming for? And of course, I have to check out if I was who.
The
Oh
Emergent
gosh,
says.
trying to middle click
We were
here.
coming to say hey before going to bed anyway, so feel free smile.
Yeah, but I wasn't really finished. I wasn't looking for someone to raid yet or anything. I was mostly like thinking, what's the next step? So maybe trying to add this is the next step. Checking out, yeah, and also making an AliExpress order for tinier Ds. Rotary controller with a click button, so you could go up and down a menu, select something, or select a cancel option. It's much smoother than the touch.
Barbara managed to create a threaded insert press from scratch in about 6 hours. From idea to real product.
Cool. I don't know what it is though. I was trying to click there, but it won't. So if I click here, yeah, there. I found where I can click. Woohoo! OBS keeps opening it in the wrong way when I click in OBS. So, ooh. So, of course, I have to follow, right? So, 6-hour stream? Cool. So, let's see. I'm like, do you stream in English? Would I understand anything?
Check the end to get an idea of what it is.
Yeah. Now let's like hop into somewhere here.
Rail de 200. C'est ça, c'est du 200,
Okay,
oui.
okay.
Alors, on n'a jamais fait
It's
le
in
grillage
French.
It's in French, yeah.
ici. Et il va
I'm
falloir
like, oh,
là,
I don't understand it. I don't
ils veulent pas
understand.
la découpe au laser, bah, ils peuvent. Délire, là. Je sais pas si vous suivez, les gars. Bon, ça fait pas faire 20.
So let's see what the So you like
Combien de temps?
So you like 3D printing bits too?
Pour 12
Or
minutes.
what's
Peut-être qu'on a le temps d'imprimer la
what's
butée.
happening? Yeah.
Ah, par contre, il aurait fallu peut-être que je prenne. Ah, voilà.
So
Ouais,
something.
c'est l'oreille.
This is this a finished thing? So I always like to see
du
people
rail.
too.
Mais,
You know, have
mais
a
sinon,
face.
The frame was in metal. The joints 3D printed.
sinon, trop bien. Sinon, vraiment, vraiment trop bien.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so
Vraiment
I
sur un one
saw
shot, quoi.
these were probably like sawed into the right length or something.
Ah, mais c'est surtout qu'en fait, mon. Ah non! C'est surtout que
So
mon
I wish
fer
I
est.
understood it. I wish I understood.
Alors,
So
tac, 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 là, ça
are there
c'est
any
bon.
more like images?
On va dégager. C'est surtout que mon fer est
I
plié,
think
en fait.
that's yeah. So cool stuff. I love
Ah oui, c'est ça.
people building
C'est que mon fer est.
things. Just too bad with French. I don't understand French. I'll have to learn French now. You'll have to teach me French. Yeah, so now we got like a little peek on who's online. So I'm following now. I'll see when you go online. So what I put earlier in my little list is these, right? Because I have this too big one only, and they have the click button, and better than this one as a flat side because you're supposed to put something on there, right? And I want it tiny. So yeah, so I'm thinking I'll buy one set with 5 of these for like $3. One set of 3 of
Yeah,
these.
that's the press. In 3D prints, sometimes you need harder threads to screw screws. For this you use inserts, and you heat them with a soldering iron and press them into a hole in your 3D print. The press allows to be precise in the operation and stay well horizontal.
Okay, cool. Very cool. So it keeps everything in the right place. Does it also have something to heat it then? Oh, didn't think of that. Because plaster would just shatter, right, if it's and get worn, of course. Combining these things. So what other parts could we need? I think I might have run out of.
Yes, the soldering iron can be clamped to the press.
Cool. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll look at that later. I can have it up.
Or you can get a special tool, but it's not really better.
Yeah. Yes, if you can make the tools yourself, that's great. Also, if you have the space for all the things you make. So what was this? 3.5-inch LCD display module, ESP32, 32480, and it's ST7796 driver. So there's an ESP on there, or there's not? It says for Arduino IoT ESP, then there can't be on there. But it kind of looks like there is, right? And this is quite cheap. So crazy cheap, really. A display with all the things on it to make a quick project. Just display case. Okay. So I think I have a similar one. Yeah, you can't just buy stuff because they're cheaper than you might have seen before. So what I was really looking for to, I guess, is a yeah, rotary push button. That's the last search. Let's do. So it was actually
An
my
example
thing
thread
on
and
this.
insert, the kind of you push into a hole in your 3D print. The plastic melts a bit and when it cools it makes for a solid thread to hold the parts with screws. Web link.
Yeah. I've glued these things into stuff that's broken. The plastic broken. Like uh, phone holder thingies, stuff like that. Nice. So, can we find ESP32 just and I want one with an antenna. Let's save room too because it seems to be. And I guess it would be, well, so here's one. I think it's a lot of sales right now. So it would usually be 8-ish, maybe. So that's the D. This is U with antenna. This is like this one. Quite exactly. Okay, so this is without antenna, and this is with antenna. Yeah, the antennas are quite cheap. I do have some of them though. So if we look at this board, no glosses, here they are. They're nice. So this looks very identical, which is a bit of a minus then, right? Because this one doesn't work. Yeah, so imagine I bought 2 of these, one of each, and that's that one and this one. So these seem to be among the cheaper
And meanwhile I
ones.
was going on with my project of a small desk light that you can charge with wireless charge and you tap to change the mode /switch on /off. The lamp has a form of a fire. But it's not an ESP32 inside, it's only in a tiny 212. I think I've never used anything smaller. D.
Oh, a tiny 212? 80 tiny 212. Ooh, 8 bits. Yeah, that's quite tiny. So if you compare it to VS, like, what are they, 84 or something? Shart? Why is this thing here? Can I just... Annoying. So...
It's fun because the UC is one of the smallest I see on the board, haha.
Yeah, you can imagine that. Oh, cool. So I was curious now, so let's find the 212 on this. I haven't heard of it. Is it quite new? Yeah, so 212. Here's 48. So 84. So they're like 20 megahertz. This is annoying. I want to squish it. Yes, of course, the
I
foreign
think it's
is.
not too old. It's the Tiny One series. And it can be programmed with UpDie, which is a one-wire interface. Very handy.
Okay, okay. UPDI. I was just thinking of what's the tiniest thing I have. It's all on the floor in boxes here right now. So, is this the right box? This is a 44
Can be
inch.
used with Platform IO, you just need a USB UART converter.
Yeah, that's quite tiny. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, Platform IO. I discovered it quite recently. It's so great. It's wonderful. I'm in love. Yeah, and I spoke to someone today that was like, "Oh, I'm using a pick." I was like, "A pick? A pick?" I used picks 2005. So yeah, not in this box. 555 Max 3232. Oh yeah, I found them. Here's the 85s.
Haha, yeah,
But
Epic
they're
16F smile
not
smile.
SMD. Not SMDs, just normal ones. So they also have just the lags. There. So I got a little order in the mess here at least. Let's put these so it won't fall over all the things. So, hi. So the problem with AliExpress is that a bit ago it was even more cheap. Like 15 years ago, I don't know. Or 25 years ago. I don't know. There was no freight. I could buy stuff for like 2 Swedish crowns or something. Like a whole ship with things. It was so crazy. So then they added like stuff in Sweden, but the post office got crazy because they got a million tiny letters. So yeah, annoying, but I understand. It's not like you can just do everything for free.
Oh, Sweden, goodbye. Translated from Swedish.
Hey då. So, you want to go, or is that the only thing you know what to say? You say hi to. Hey. Yeah. So I want to buy an
It's not really goodbye.
yeah. Let's see. I think this is the same one, right? We had up. And when I add a room, I get a little more specific. But it's really the same. Yeah, room. It's the same thing here. So just the antenna and 32U. Yeah, and here they write it out with room in the name.
What are you looking for?
Uh, I want to know if this one is broken because it can't do the display, or if it's the type that's. I've never seen the type matter. Room 32U. So that's with an antenna, and this is just the thing. And yeah, I guess I won't do this today. Yeah, so that's 32, and that's 32 room. Maybe I'll think of it. So check what has actually the best networking capabilities. Maybe it's worth paying $2 more and get better networking.
With those you
Yeah.
often not need antennas.
Yeah, but if the purpose is to scan for networks, then you want a good network. Yeah, so I won't order today. But I was thinking, so if I ordered this only, then I have to pay freight, though it's so little, you know. It's not $10. So what if I go to the cart here, and I have to pay 22 shipping, and if I find more stuff that I actually anyway need, and it goes over, then I don't have to pay it. I guess I could just order it, but I know that I probably want another one of those. It's just.
If you're dealing with displays, check rather the ESP32C series. If I'm not mistaken, that's a high-end series with better support for touchscreens. And still with Wi-Fi Bluetooth, of course.
Yeah, so I don't really want a touchscreen. It was just that the display I used had touchscreen on it, so. C. I had a tiny C3 and stuff. Yeah, they seemed like good. So why would I have this up? It was totally not on even. So it's always fun when you see yourself in. Oh, the desk gets opened up. Oh, I know. The one I was watching raided me. I had Theo stream up here. So we had like 3 raids at least today. Thank you very much for the raids. Thank you very much. So maybe it's time. Maybe it's time actually. So let's start. I usually start at extremes. See, so we have me, we have Shy Hat, we have Oreo Bites, and someone who's Kinslayer that I don't know. So who's this? This is someone streaming when I should be sleeping. I should be sleeping. So I'm not sure who to rate yet. I'm just curious. Oh, someone going track me mega basic path. So someone who usually plays games, and now they're playing track me games. Yeah. So I kind of want to do Oreo though. It was some time since we did Oreo. Where was that one? Let's use this one to raid, right? So, yeah, he has a 0 in the name. I better copy. So let's copy and copy the name. So I'm sorry for reading it soon after you got here. Come on, there. But I kind of need to sleep. I need to actually go to work tomorrow a bit at least, and it's already 3:30 here, so So sorry, so sorry. Thank you very much for being here. I'll probably stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I don't know. It'll probably be just IRL streaming, like you walk in the woods around, jogging, zigzag in the woods, Monday and Wednesday maybe, and then the other days will be tech stuff. So, very welcome back. Don't forget to follow, so you can find your way back. So, yeah, always the funny thing with the little disappearing.
Leaving you here. Time to go to bed too.
Yeah, I'm gonna click the button there. So good night, everybody. Get a good sleep. And thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for all the information. Thank you for the company. So, good night. And I guess I should say hey door. So we have to put on audio.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Translated from Swedish.
Ah, yes, and translate it. Yeah, you can write in French too. You can write in French. So I can't really hear. Yeah. So it's time to stop stream. Time to stop stream. So, did the raid work really?